What is up, everyone? How's it going? My name is Glitchstream. You can just call me Rune. Welcome in, welcome in. How's everyone doing? I'm super small. I gotta make myself slightly larger. There we go. How's everyone doing today? Good, I hope. Hello, Nico. How's it going? Today we're gonna be just chatting, and then we'll jump into some streaming tips, and then after that we'll do some review, some channel reviews, I guess. I feel like I should have just like slight background music. Give me a second. Let's go find some music for us. Just playing some Genshin. Nice. Hello, Jacob. You're watching because you're playing Siege with the boys. Nice. Had a rough attempt at stream today, but OBS was way too laggy. Ah, yeah, that can happen. Thank you for the head pats right after someone threw something at my face. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go find something to. What type of vibe do we want? We want like a lo-fi vibe. Ow! God dang it, Zucchini. How are you doing, Zucchini? Did you finish up your class? I know you left the car stream because she was in a class, or you're going to your class or whatever. Oh, there's a Jace. If you can hear him. Bork, bark, bork. I know I'm. Today was my last day of work for the week because I'm gonna be out of town the rest of the week. So with that said, definitely no stream on Friday. I mean, or Thursday or Friday, because stream or Thursday's Thanksgiving. You tried to head pat after throwing. Yeah, I think there might be a 5-minute cooldown on head pat. I might reduce that. No, there's a minute cooldown on head pat, I think. Class was good. How was BG3? It was good. We're pretty much done with the first area, so we're gonna. I think next stream we're gonna go for. I think we're going to the Underdark. I want to go to the Underdark, but I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the next area. So I'm excited because I haven't done the Underdark at all. So that's all gonna be new to me. But I haven't done much of the next area. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're level 5 now. The adorable Borker, yes. He's barking currently because someone opened the garage. And the garage is right below my room, so you can easily hear it. I was looking for music. What am I doing? Let's see. How about 3-hour cyberpunk industrial dark synthwave? Ooh, that's loud. Oh my god. Okay, we'll roll with that right now. I might turn it off during my I made a little presentation. I made a slideshow for us for some general like tips for streaming. So I might do that. I might turn it off because I might clip it later or use it for I don't know, a video. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions. That's what I'm here for. I want to answer questions and oh, very professional. Thank you. Thank you. I tried. I gave it like an hour and a half prep time about. So I feel pretty good about it. You don't hear any music. That is fair. Because my browser isn't going through. There we go. Tip number 1, guys. If you enable a new or want music to go through, you gotta update your browser. Guys, I'm not a professional. I don't do this for money. I haven't been doing this for years and years, so I don't quite know. What I'd like to say to people when they're asking stuff and give them a warning is like, I'm experienced. I'm not a professional. I've just spent a lot of time researching random stuff. Um, so I have the experience on me. It's a pretty good jam, though. Does anyone have anything fun going on for Thanksgiving? I know that's coming up in 2 days. Just like that single friend who gives out relationship advice. Exactly. Actually, but I've been a streamer, so it's not really the same. Like, I've been a streamer for 8 months or 10 months at this point. Just chill and eat food with your ma. Nice. Nothing too crazy. What about me? Well, I'm going to my family out of town. So it's going to be I wouldn't say a large Thanksgiving. There's going to be 10 people, maybe. So large-ish. But this is our year to go out of town. I'm going to the city on the other side of my state. For people who know where I live. Is it okay if we bring stuff? What do you mean? Are you going to come join me for Thanksgiving? That'd be kind of weird if you just show up there. Because if you showed up at my house, like, I wouldn't be really weird about it. I'd be like, oh, yeah, come in. Thanksgiving time. Hey, Jace, calm down. Yeah, sorry, it's a family thing. Right. If it was like a Friendsgiving, then 100% you guys would be invited. Yeah. Sorry, I'm typing some last things on here. Want to make this a nice fancy I'm adding one last slide. That's what I'm doing. Ba, 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 na, ba. Man. So yeah, today was my last day of work. It was actually went pretty smoothly. Like, I didn't have much going on. And then, yeah, I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 before this. I gotta pack up tonight because I'm leaving tomorrow morning for a 4-hour drive. Tomorrow around lunchtime. So I have time. I'm gonna hit the gym and then pack up and then head out. I hope I can I'm bringing my laptop, so I'm hoping I can, mainly in my free time while I'm there. No, it's not too bad. Especially since my dad and I switched driving, so it's really I'm only driving 2 hours during the thing. I only drive half of it. I think I'm just gonna be with me, my mom, and my dad. I think my brother's family's going too, but they drive separately generally. 'Cause, 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 ' But yeah, so I'm hoping hopefully I could bring my I'm bringing my laptop. That's not hopefully. I'm bringing my laptop. The hopeful part is hopefully I can get some. I can't stream. I'm definitely not going to stream while I'm there, so that's no stream Thursday or Friday. But I hopefully I can. I have DaVinci on there, so I can do some video editing, and then I still have access to my Twitch. So I'm gonna watch some VODs, make some clips, and hopefully make some shorts. And then potentially start planning out some other content. Like I think this stream's probably my most planned out stream I've done yet. Where I have like, oh yeah, we're gonna spend this amount of time just hanging out, talking, and then we're gonna go through this slideshow that I made, and then we're gonna go through a couple channels. And I've made some actual documents for this stuff, so I'm excited to get into it. You have a friend visiting from California driving in tonight? Only a 24-hour drive. Oof. That is quite the drive. Let me add in 2 more quick pictures, and then I will be good to start this. To start the actual stuff. You're sure it'll be the best presentation ever? I hope. I plan to make it a video, and hopefully it'll be useful, you know? Let's see. I'm determining what pictures I want. I didn't make it super fancy, so it's pretty bare bones. Do I ever make presentations for work? Luckily, I do not have to do that. That is not something that I have to do at work. Yeah, mainly, it's not something I don't have to do any of that stuff for work, because like mainly when we're presenting something to the client, we are generally um we're generally, I don't know, we're showing off the UI, like what we're actually working on. So it's less of a PowerPoint. It's more, I'm gonna walk you through. I'm gonna share my screen and walk you through what we've added and whatnot. So that's generally the presenting part. I've also, so for my presentation, I didn't really add any variety to most of the stuff. So it's basically the same transitions. So I just quickly made it. I hope it's good. It's pretty bare bones. We have to make a presentation for a class sometimes, group presentations. Yeah, even for my, because I'm doing a master's, so like we have to present our projects. We don't make presentations for that. Again, it's more like you're basically demoing it for people. You can make a good demo, but your presentation skills are lacking. Fair. I feel like that's pretty fair for the most part. Okay. So, how long have we been streaming? 24 minutes. I think I'll start at the half an hour. We'll do the presentation stuff at half an hour. What you guys expected from this? Nothing good. The worst advice ever. Think I'm gonna completely troll people? Or do you think it's gonna be legit? You have no idea why you're here? I mean, you're here to chat. It's all about chatting for the most part. Do you know what the stream's about even? For the inside look to understand what streamers have to go through, you know? I'm here for the advice and channel review, even if your Sunday stream was rough. Hey, you know, I've always had scuff streams. Scuff and bad streams. When you have a bad stream, you just look at it, understand why it's bad, and improve. Like, that's literally all you can do. And that's how you become a better streamer. The amount of scuff was intense. All about sneaking in little trolls every once in a while. Hell yeah. Scuff in the funny way. Fair. As I said, like, if you want to get better at streamer, you gotta try stuff out. Like, I've been trying out new streams and random games, and if the game just doesn't work for me, like, I don't have fun with it, or I know for a fact that I won't get any streamer, like, viewers, you just kind of gotta roll with it and see how next time. And when you do, then, you know, that's how you just become a better streamer. Genshin Crest twice. Oof, that's harsh. I mean, if you look at it, like, one of the biggest, like, examples of just keep working at it, keep improving is, like, Iron Mouse. You know, you guys know her story? You forgot to turn on your capture 30 minutes near the end. I couldn't see your chat at the start because, oof. Do you guys know remember the story of Iron Mouse? If I remember correctly, she's been, like, before she became really popular, she was streaming on YouTube and making videos for, maybe making videos. I don't know if she was streaming, but she was making videos on YouTube for like 10 years before she even blew up, and she wasn't getting like any views. If I remember, I don't remember if this is true or not. But she just kept trying different stuff, and eventually she just randomly blew up. I don't remember if that's true or not. I'm trying to remember. I remember it was one person, but I thought it was Iron Mouse. I know it happens to a lot of people where you just keep trying, like, nothing's just clicking, and then you might either get lucky or you know, people just start liking your content, or you change your content enough. You change your content enough that I don't know, it's just actually good. Is there lore on the VTuber universe? What do you mean by lore? Hey, thanks for the toggle. We're doing evil rune for the presentation apparently. What do you mean by lore? Like, how it started, or evil rune? I mean, VTubers really started in 2016. I think the first one was Kazuna AI. They were like the first like major VTuber who got popular. And then like VTubers really broke out during the pandemic, which is why they had like a burst in popularity, and they are a thing now. Cause like I think it was like right before the pandemic, and then like during it, like obviously during it, a lot of like streaming really took off. That's where like a lot of the where a lot of the streamers we know now, like, actually they're not, a lot of the popular streamers are either they were there during the pandemic and kind of exploded into what they are now, so they're relatively new. They've only been a couple years old. Like, I think that was like Ludwig, you know, Ludwig, the famous YouTuber. Yeah, there's nothing to do but sit at home and watch streams pretty much, or watch YouTube videos. So like Ludwig, he got really, really popular during the pandemic. And he's pretty much a staple now in like streaming. But he's only been around for like 4 years or something. Like he's not one of the OGs. So it's either you're around during the pandemic, you were there as an OG, so you've been around for 10 plus years, and that's why you're big, or you just got lucky. Like that's pretty much how the big VTubers are what they are now. Be big YouTubers and streamers, not even just VTubers. And like once you do it for a while, like you start getting skills. Because Ludwig, like his whole thing, like he had a video, if I remember correctly. He's like, "Oh yeah, I can start with nothing. I could still like make a channel out of it now." Just because he's learned the skills. Like you just gotta learn the skills. Like streaming, it's about being lucky, but it's also about actually being skilled at it. So once you learn the skills and know how to do stuff and know how the algorithms work and actually get your video editing skills up to par, you could pretty much do whatever. Like you can build your channel and rebuild it and whatever. But it's all about getting those skills. You got to build that skill tree. Exactly. Okay, I think we can get started on the presentation. I think I've stalled enough time. I'm debating whether I want to record this without the music. I think I want to do this screen though. Oh, it's just the game. It doesn't have me. Hold on, 1 second. Sorry, this is what peak scuff looks like. Oh, we probably don't want this. Hold on. I figured it out. Pro streamer. Guys, yeah, this is the person you're taking advice from. Ooh, crap. I don't think I actually have the thing set up. Hey, welcome in Disaster Tour. Thank you for the sub once again. We'll just use this. I think I want to, I think I'm going to record it too. Let me figure out what I need to record though. Welcome in, Nakara. Oh my god. I'm so tiny. Let's see, we need a browser capture. Ooh, you were boxing earlier, your arms are sore. Ooh, nicey box. I do some MMA in my basement. I'm mainly kickboxing though, not boxing. Bitwin again, nice. It's a good workout. It's a really good workout. Mostly with punching a bag. Yeah, I mean that's you can get a solid workout out of that. Your arm though, right? We'll do main monitor. Whoops, hold on. I don't want to do that one yet. Pro streamer, guys. Ow. There we go. Now let me record this so I can see. Pretty. Afterwards, I can't do anything. Need strength for 2 days. Oh yeah, I totally get that. You're just kind of like dead for 2 days. I definitely get that when I go to the gym. My fucking arms. Right. Okay, let's get started. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn off this music. I know you guys aren't hearing it, but I hear it. So. I guess I could keep the music on. That's probably fine because I think in my recording it won't happen. Do you think I should change the hold on, let me pull it back up. Either way is fine. I mean, I want to have background music because this kind of like helps with the dull moments in the just chatting. But we definitely got like a really synthwavy. Is there a chill? Oh, here, chill synthwave. I think this is the one we normally go with. I just gotta get the volume just right. Okay, that should be good. Okay, so hopefully, my stream recording is working. If it's not, I'll just have to record it again. That's fine. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Like, interrupt me, be like, "Hey, I have a question about this," because that's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing the stream and not a video. Well, I'm also doing video, but that's why I'm doing the stream first. So let's start streaming. So this whole stream is going to be about. It's going to be from this perspective of a new streamer coming into it, not really like an experienced streamer. So if you're newer, or maybe if you've been doing around for a little bit, these tips will probably help a lot. Or you just don't see much growth. You know, you've been doing it for a while, but you just kind of hit a plateau. Maybe this will help you also. But in general, this is just a very simple tips. These aren't going in depth. I'm not going to tell you, oh yeah, you need to do this exactly to grow, because there's not really a one-stop shop, you know, way to grow. There's a lot of different ways. But yeah, hopefully these tips will give you some idea of what to do if you hit some plateau or want to grow faster or just want to improve your stream. Hopefully a lot of the experienced streamers will already have this sort of stuff, and I'm not telling them anything new. But if I am, there you go. So let's start streaming. My guide to streaming. My first one, who am I? My name is Glitchdaroon, aka Rune. You guys all know me, hopefully. I'm a rogue AI kitsune. I've been streaming at this moment for about 10-ish months. My 1 year is in January, at the end of January. So that's when I'll be officially 1 year. I think I've had my Twitter account since December. So I started streaming about a month after I got my Twitter. I know it was over Christmas break because that's when I created and decided I was doing this. Was over Christmas break. I do game development. I'm planning on doing that a little bit more. I also do variety gaming, and then obviously I'm just doing some just chatting right now, and hopefully in the future. And like I always say, I'm experienced, but I'm not an expert. So this isn't like the last be-all advice. So if you know a better way to do something, or you're saying, hey, you're wrong, I might be. Like, it's a good chance. I'm not gonna say I'm right about everything, because as I said, I'm experienced, not an expert. Rune knows all. I know a lot. I don't know all. I'm not gonna claim I do. My overview. So we're gonna be talking about software. We're gonna be talking about models. We're gonna be talking about schedule, audio, channel setup, the future of streaming. Oh, back to good room. Nice. I like it. Art, chat interaction, social media, and then, as I said before, the future of streaming. So when should you start streaming? My say when you start streaming is start streaming as soon as possible. Like, if you're thinking about streaming and, like, wanna see if it's good, if you are like, "I'll stream once I get a model, I'll stream, after break," whatever your excuse is, you should always start streaming as soon as possible. Like, as soon as you have the idea of start streaming, just go for it. Your beginning streams, your first couple months are always gonna be pretty rough. Like, you're learning stuff, you're learning how to interact, like, chatting to people isn't a natural skill, you know? So the earlier you get started, the earlier you start growing, the earlier you start getting your name out there, the earlier you start getting your experience. So it's all about starting streaming as soon as possible. Now, the streaming platforms. So we all know these. We have Twitch, we have YouTube, we have Kick. So those are the major three. There's also a new one for VTubers called VStream. It's not that popular. It's still in its beta, but yeah. And then there's obviously others. Those others can be smaller platforms. I don't even know if Facebook gaming is still a thing. Depending on your content, there's also, you know, like Fansly and OnlyFans if you're into that stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of platforms to look at. Obviously, the most popular ones are Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. The most important thing about choosing a platform is you want to look at their terms of services and their specific rules. We all know that Twitch has some pretty harsh rules about streaming, or they used to. They've loosened them a little bit, but they have some pretty harsh rules about streaming on other platforms. You just started dinner, nice. YouTube obviously has its benefits and its downfalls. The one thing I would say about YouTube is that its chat interaction is kind of lackluster, like compared to Twitch. Kick is kind of that rogue element. You know, we don't want to talk about it, but it's there. It's definitely not as popular as Twitch or YouTube. I think YouTube's probably has the most users on it. Like, guaranteed it does. Followed by Twitch. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to consider when you're choosing a platform. I obviously choose Twitch just because I like the interaction you can do, the customizations, the channel points, you know. I personally like all that. So that's why I chose Twitch. I might consider multi-streaming onto YouTube eventually. I just gotta figure that stuff out. You're making cheeseburgers and tater tots and some sweet potato fries. Nice. That sounds good. So yeah, streaming platforms. That's that. Streaming software. So the most popular ones are OBS Studio and Streamlabs. I use OBS Studio. A lot of people do consider Streamlabs. Streamlabs is a newer one. I think there's even other stuff, like XSplit is an old one you could use. I'm not sure any people use it anymore. I think there's a Twitch app. I'm not really experienced in any other ones. These are the only two I've ever used and really looked at and only ever really hear about. But I use OBS Studio. Prism is great for multi-streaming. There you go. There's another one, Prism. I should add Prism to the list. But yeah, I don't really know many other stream softwares. I'll probably make videos about, like, going into depth about each one. Not the best for RAM, but it's useful. That's fair. But yeah, there's certain topics out here that I'm not going to dive deep into. Like, I'm not going to dive deep into setting up stuff for OBS Studio. I'm not going to dive into everything. But I might in the future make a video about what I do and what I think is good. But yeah. So, I don't know, look at pros and cons. OBS is way more customizable than Streamlabs. Streamlabs is kind of easy for just starting because it's pretty much all built into the app. Where OBS Studio, you have a lot more customizations. It's a lot more free. A lot of experienced people will use OBS just because it has a lot more you could do with it. But there's a lot more built into Streamlabs. Basically, OBS Studio is basically Stream Elements combined with OBS Studio. Or sorry, Streamlabs is basically Stream Elements combined with OBS Studios. So that's just, as I said, things to consider. We're going to dive into audio. I think audio is definitely going to be the most important thing you can do. Like fixing your audio. I always say this, but like if you have good audio, you're probably going to have a solid stream altogether. Like your audio is definitely number one. So we'll talk about filters. There's different types of filters. You have your gain, which basically makes your microphone louder. You have noise suppression and noise gate. These are pretty much the same thing. As you always say, people can sit through bad visuals, but not bad audio. True, true. There's noise suppression, which removes background noise, and noise gate, which is very similar to suppression, but it's more for closer noise to the mic. So not background noise, but just unintended noises. And lastly, the other important one is compressor, and that helps flatten the audio level, which means that if something too loud comes through the mic, it'll kind of prevent it from peaking, which means it won't be too loud for the audience, and it'll kind of save your ears. So that's compressors. Next, we have software that can help you out. So the a couple of softwares that I recommend. I personally use VoiceMod. I think VoiceMod's great. It basically takes all these filters. So the types of filters at the top, you can do that through OBS Studios or Streamlabs yourself. Or you can have a software that basically does the stuff for you. And so I use VoiceMod. Basically, my microphone goes through VoiceMod, goes through a filter, and then gets used everywhere else. So I use VoiceMod. VoiceMod also allows you to change, do different, use different voices. So it'll allow you to have a higher pitch voice or a lower pitch voice, robot voice, all this other stuff. There is Crisp is also another one. That one's solely supposed to be for suppression and compression. And then there's also Audacity. All these can be used for filtering. Audacity is generally more used for recording your voice. Generally, that's what people generally use it for. But yeah, that's filters. Next, we'll talk about sound levels. So this is a screenshot of one of my audio mixers from OBS. This is what us streamers look at when we're looking at OBS and seeing our volume coming through. That's pretty much what we're seeing. Currently, my one I'm looking at right now on my active scene is there's a lot more channels than those three. But yeah, this is just an example of Discord, game audio, and mic. So the thing that I would suggest people to do, especially when they're newer and don't quite know what their audio level should be just by looking at them, because I could basically at this point just look at them and generally tell if my levels are correct. It's not 100%, but it's pretty good. There's basically some rules to aim for when you're looking for audio mixing. But we'll go into that next. My tip I always give people is before you actually stream, you could click the record button on OBS has start recording, start streaming. What you could do is just have everything set up like you would stream, and then click record. Give it a minute of just saying random stuff into mic, and then listen back to it and see if it sounds right. You can do that with a game, to see if the game levels are good compared to your voice. With friends, to see if your Discord's good compared to your voice. Just in general. I think that's my biggest tip for making sure your sound levels are good. So this is the levels I generally kind of leave my... You should do that? Well, that's good. Yeah, totally. That's what I suggest. Just to make sure, after you do it for a month or so, you should be able to kind of guess. So if you look at this is OBS, right? So your goal when you're speaking, the highest point should be around these levels. So if my mic, as I'm talking, my mic should be around this -10 right here. Um, this is just kind of what my rules are. As I said, you could have different rules, but when I'm speaking, my top levels around level -10. Discord's around -15. You generally want your friends / Discord to be slightly quieter than you, but not like too quiet. I know if you look at some of my old VODs, I have like really bad audio mixing, but I've definitely learned it a lot better now, so that I make sure all my friends like are -15-ish. So when I have them test it like in Discord, I can know how to turn them up, turn them down. And then game audio should be around -25. You can make it a little bit louder depending on what you want the focus to be. If you want it mainly to be around your friends and you talking, then dip that down to -30. If you're really wanting to make sure your entire stream is about the audio of the game, then you could bump it up to -20. But like when your game's running, it should basically hit around here. That should just basically help keep like a level, good audio levels between you, your friends talking, in Discord, or in the game, or whatever you're doing. Hopefully that gives you a good idea what you're aiming for. As I said, these are my rules. This is how I set up my stream. If you find that there's better rules, feel free to let me know, because I would love to increase my own stuff. Hey, Nate, what's up? Welcome in. We're going through some tips and tricks. Let me get a drink. I definitely found doing these anything important. I mean, we've just been going through the basics. So we've gone through what streaming platform, what streaming software you should use. Thank you for the hydrate. And now we're on to sound levels. So I think I've probably already talked about all this stuff, so you probably should know this stuff already. Unless you haven't been paying attention to me and just ignoring my advice. Game is Elgato, right? If you're doing it through a capture card, like you're doing it through a system, then yes. Yes. I have my... This is kind of a whole thing. I don't really want to go into my audio settings because I have a lot of weird setups for mine. Because mine, I'm capturing the source on my PC. So like I'm on PC, I'm capturing it directly from the game window itself. So if you're using through a system, then it's an Elgato. If you're just doing it on your PC, then it's generally gonna be the actual window. Or if you have two PCs and are fancy like that, then I don't know how that goes, but I'm not that experienced or fancy with streaming yet. You've been listening? That's good. I hope you have. Your Elgato works where your OBS just knows to capture the Elgato? Totally. Can't run the program at the same time as OBS. I see. Yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't really need to. I use my Switch, and that goes through. I used to capture it, but the sound completely dies after a while. Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure about all that stuff. I'd have to look into it. As I said, the only time I ever don't use my PC at this point is when I use my Switch. And the most important thing, I know everyone's done this, is double check that you aren't muted. I know my first stream, I was muted for like an hour, and then I realized I was muted. I have it easy. I have a Stream Deck that just has my volumes on there, so I can make sure it's not muted there. But I know everyone has done this. When you've done it a couple times, you definitely learn to check. Your chat will always tell you. I mean, hopefully now my chat would tell me. I know you're guilty of doing this. I'm pretty sure everyone's guilty of doing this. Yeah, I mean, generally they'll probably tell you after like 10 minutes. I feel like you guys will let me go for 10 minutes without telling me. I know all streamers have done this. No matter what you've done, everyone's done this before. But you definitely get to a pattern where you check it regularly if you've done it a couple times. But it's definitely good to get into that pattern sooner than later. The time you did it, your chat told you in 2 minutes. Yeah, as I said, my first time I ever did it was my first stream I ever did. So I didn't really have a chat at that point. I was just sitting there talking, and I was like, man, no one's stopping by and talking. And then I checked over, and it was like, oh, god dang it, I'm muted. Like, I had one person pop in and start chatting, and I was talking. I thought I was having a conversation with them, but it turns out I was muted the entire time, so I guess they probably just left. Yeah, it was a big L of a stream, but, you know, you learn. As I said, you do something on stream, you review it, and you learn from it. So we'll go to the next part. I think art is the other thing that's very, very important to VTubers. But this can also, I'm pretty sure this stuff can also apply to normal streamers. Okay, we hit an ad break. I don't wanna go during the ad break. So I'm gonna sit here. We'll sit here in art. You're a mad lad artist myself who made all your assets. Hell yeah. Yeah, hopefully I can get some other people. I hope it's not just my regulars. If it is, that's cool. I like my regulars. You guys are awesome. But, you know. $10 ads? You have 10 ads? Damn. I always love my regulars. True. You can always trust most of the time. That's fair. That's fair. I can't see. That's my issues. I can't trust my regulars because I know who they are. But that's okay. I fostered that. You can always trust me to mess with you. Exactly. I know I'm getting when I ask you something. Just a little. Just enough. That's the important part. Just enough. You mess with me just enough. If it was any more than that, then I don't know. Wouldn't it be cool? Aw, thank you. Don't worry, Zucchini. I love you too. I love all of my viewers. I can't believe you would say that. I can't believe you would say that, Zucchini. Okay, ad break ends in 10 seconds, so we should be good. Hopefully everyone's back from that ad break. We're gonna continue regardless. You're very reliable? Yes. Yes, you are. So art, where can you find art? So these are the places where you can go find someone. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's good. These are the places you can find art for like UI, VTubers, you know, just general OC art. Stuff you can use to share around and whatnot. There's a site called VGen. It's really new, really popular. There's Fiverr. Yeah, if you want comms, VGen's good. There's Fiverr, there's Etsy, there's Ko-Fi, there's Skeb, there's VTuber.gg, there's X if you're lucky. These are where I would go look. VGen is definitely the best one I would suggest right now. But you can always find some stuff. Fiverr, Etsy, Ko-Fi can be a little iffy. There's a lot of scammers on there. I think VGen's probably the safest one without having, like, you can pretty much rely who you're with. You got an artist at VGen, Twitter, VGen, and Ko-Fi. That's fair. As I said, Twitter, it's really good if you approach the artists themselves. If someone approaches you, they're definitely a scammer, so stay away. And Twitter generally is a good way to find an artist, but I would suggest trying to go through another website. Like, find an artist, see if they have a Ko-Fi, an Etsy, a Fiverr, a VGen, and go through that website. Because the actual process, the process on those are much safer than just doing a direct interaction through PayPal. Skeb is very hard to find an artist. Yeah, Skeb is kind of this website that made it popular, that you go to an artist and say, hey, I like on the website on Skeb. You go to one of the artists. It's a Japanese website, so it's Japanese artists. You go to the artist and you're like, hey, I want a drawing from you. And generally, the process goes for non-Skebs. For all the others, is that you present what you want to them. They'll come back with a sketch and double check with you, and then like they'll double check with you throughout the process. But Skeb, or if you see a commission that's like Skeb-like, they kind of describe everything Skeb-like, is basically you give them like, hey, I want a piece of work with my OC from you. You go to that artist, and they'll just, after they're done with the entire art, they'll just give it back to you. Like, you don't get any input. It's just the artist does whatever. That's kind of like the unique part about Skeb. But yeah, it can be kind of hard. As I said, it is a Japanese website, so you kind of have to be a thing. Fiverr is kind of iffy, but like I've had plenty of successful things. Like I've actually found an artist through Fiverr that I like. He's done most of my emotes. So that art style is from an artist I found on Fiverr. And then my entire UI, I found an artist that I like on Fiverr too. So you can get lucky on Fiverr. You could also, it's really, really cheap. Like, that's the thing with Fiverr. It's really, really cheap for surprisingly good art, does that include the Discord emotes? Well, see, if you see the art style on here, I can throw up one of them that are, like, all these were by the same guy. Like, that art style. That's from my artist I found on Fiverr. But yeah, so these are all the places you can check. Beware of scammers. I'm pretty sure I talk about scammers next, so we can go to that. No, we talk about UI. So we'll talk about scammers in a little bit. So an important thing for your stream is to figure out what type of UI you want. UI is a really easy thing to make you stand out from the basic streamer and to make you look more professional. Okay. See you soon, Nico. But yes, UI is a very important thing. It can help you stand out from most people. Ow. It's relatively cheap. And it definitely makes people feel like they're more involved. Like, the big thing about UI is that if you're starting screen, you're just chatting. I've all seen those too. This is my gaming screen, so or content screen, so whatever's on the content's on the main thing. Collabs streams can be like my tabletop game where I have 4 boxes at the bottom and the content. Ow. My BRB screen and my ending screen. So these are all different types of templates you use. The most important thing is that, ow, god dang it. Stop throwing stuff. I'm trying to explain UIs to you guys. The most important thing is your alert, your chat alert. So this thing at the top. This is like the biggest thing to get people in and interacting is like the follower. So whenever I get a new follower or a donation or subscriber or whatever, this will pop up. And it basically encourages people to do those sort of things. Just because, hey, you're gaming, I want to be on this guy's screen and throw it up. And with that, down here at the bottom, you can see these two. This is my last subscriber. This is my last follower. This is also very important to have. And then also, similar idea is this just chatting screen down here. Ooh, shiny message when I follow? Exactly, must follow. Or, very similarly, hey, they're showing the chat on screen. I want to say something and I want to see my name up there. Like, that's another way to get people chatting. Like, they're all just like subtle things to get people chatting or following or subscribing. Like, especially for smaller streamers, like... Oh my god. Nate, you didn't, I swear. God, my ears, please. Don't do that, please. But yeah, like, these are all subtle little things that you can do just to, I don't know, kind of like, it's like a kind of psychological thing. Like, especially for, like, the follower and the subscribing thing at the bottom. Yeah, these will stay up for a while, so especially for a smaller streamer, like, I'm especially wanting to, like, I don't care about subscribers, really. My main thing is for followers. Hold on, I gotta tell Jace to stop it. He's being needy. Okay. But yeah, especially for smaller streamers, because you know that when you do one of those things, it'll stay there for longer. Yeah, so that's UI. The other thing is to do a gaming or content with or without the UI. I know a lot of people, I don't know, there's a lot of debate. It's really just personal preference. There's not one that's better. And when I say that, I mean, like, if you have the content as, like, this little window with a UI around it, or just the entire thing. And you'll see plenty of people go either way. As I said, it's really personal preference. I found that viewers and streamers kind of go both ways on it. It doesn't really hurt or help in any way. So it's just figure out what you want to do. Generally, UIs can help you look a little bit more professional. So that's why I lean towards the UI. Plus, I think it looks awesome. So that's why I go for it. Cool. Let's go to the next one. So we're going to be talking about VTuber models. So this is definitely not going to apply to normal streamers, but this can definitely help a lot of VTubers. So the different types of VTuber models, there's the PNG tuber, which is just basically an image that when you talk, it might open their mouth, or, you know, it might look slightly live because it cycles through a couple pictures. This is perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong with a PNG tuber. Generally, a lot of people start as a PNG tuber because it's easier to get just 2 pictures versus their entire model, and they'll stick with it until they get their 2D model. But yeah, either way is perfectly fine. This is definitely the cheapest, as I said, one to get, and fastest one. There's programs called VideoTube, PNG Tuber Maker, and Discord Reactive. Discord Reactive, I still use. I don't use it for a VTuber, but like if I have collab partners, I use that all the time. Some people just use it for VTubing, like PNG tubing. You do have to be in Discord to actually use it, so that's like the one downside of it. You can't just use it just by existing. Like, you have to be in a Discord channel or something to do it. But it is cheap, and it's all these are free. There's nothing paid here. Maybe PNG Tuber Maker, I'm not sure about that. I know VideoTube and Discord Reactive are both free. Next is the 2D VTuber. That's what I am currently down here. This is my 2D model. The main one and only really popular one is VTube Studio. I don't really know many others. So yeah. I don't remember. Hold on, let me see. There might be the other one. Maybe I might have miscategorized one. I gotta check though. Vroid's a good one too. That's a really good one. That is one I should add. Vroid Studio is a really good one because that is free and you can use it to make your own free model, like 2D model. Like this model is pretty expensive. You don't have to spend a lot of money to get a model. You could even just run with a Vroid to see how you like it, and then eventually get a model yourself. That's what a lot of people do. Is they'll start with a Vroid and then eventually switch over. But again, there's nothing wrong with Vroid. Is the PNG tuber what you use when it collabs? Yeah. So it uses Discord Reactive, like this thing right here. That's what it uses for like my other people in my channel. It'll use Discord Reactive and I'll have them on screen. And then the last type is the 3D VTuber. So I do have a 3D model. I haven't really used it much yet. I'm planning on trying to figure stuff out. Hey, is this the shit talking stream? It will be. We'll go to the shit talking later. But welcome in, Jay. We're currently talking about just generic tips right now. So VTubers, what you can use is VSeeFace, Live 3D, or even if you really want to, a lot of streamers do VR chat. So VR chat is a usable thing for having a 3D VTuber. Like I have my 3D models currently set up for Live 3D and VR chat. So I'll probably do both eventually. But yeah, these are the generic types. They all have their different like quirks and benefits. So figuring out what you like to do. Can't say it's 4 a.m., so gotta sleep. Vinyan. I haven't heard of that one. Vinyan. Oh, okay, it's a smaller one. Yeah, totally. That's a good one to throw in there. Thank you for stopping by, Jay. Feel free to check out the VOD when I have it. I'll try to throw a time link on your comment on Twitter when I start shit talking you. Okay, so yeah, those are the types. You ready for the rest? So I use VTube Studio a lot. So I'm going to talk about a little bit more about VTube Studio. I think it's probably the most popular one that VTubers use. But remember, if you dish it out, you got to be able to take it too. I know. I would love to. I would love to learn what I need to do or what I might be doing wrong in my stream. As I always say, like you gotta figure out what you're doing wrong in order to become a better streamer. Welcome back, Nico. So VTube Studio, the main thing that I'm going to talk about is face tracking. So there's two different ways you can do face tracking. It's either through a webcam or use your iPhone. Now there's benefits for both. The main benefit, what'd you miss? We've only been talking about like the types of VTubers, so you haven't really missed much. And maybe UI. That's what we've been talking about. So VTube Studio, there's two ways to track. The benefit for webcam is that you don't need a separate iPhone. Like it's cheaper, obviously. Webcams are only like $40, where an iPhone's like 700 or 600, or maybe you could get a cheaper one for 100 or something. Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Zucchini. Thanks for the flawless presentation. Yeah, totally. I hope you have fun. But there's a lot more benefits with iPhone. I mean, it's much more expensive, but it means that your processing power for your VTuber is off your computer and it's going through your phone. So you'll have a little bit more RAM and processing to do on your PC. It has something called infrared tracking. Oh, you guys Android? Yeah, Android doesn't have this stuff, unfortunately. It does have the benefit that you can run VTube Studio on it. So it does have the processing benefit. But the thing that iPhone has is that has something called infrared tracking, which means it can track your face much better. I mean, there's some software on webcam that does a pretty good job. Like I sort of showed it off last time. Um, there's this thing called an NVIDIA Broadcast Tracker, which does pretty good job at getting my facial expressions. Uh, you know, the benefit that iPhone can do, which I don't know if you really want to, you can have it, is that iPhones can track your tongue too. So you can even get your tongue tracked as a VTuber. Oh god, it's cursed. I know, right? But it definitely so that thing that I showed you uses your graphics card specifically to do a little bit more tracking than what VTube Studio's basic stuff does. Keep that off the stream. Listen, I had to show you. It's educational. It's like in biology class, you gotta cut open a frog or something to learn the deepest depths. I gotta show you what's happening back there. The other thing I'll bring up is toggles. There's Mix It Up and Twitch integrated throwing system. So I use both of these. I know there's a lot more toggles, but these are probably the most popular, and these are the ones I use. So Mix It Up allows you to connect channel points directly from Twitch to VTube Studio. Tits, or Twitch integrated throwing system, does this thing where you guys can throw stuff at me. So yeah, that's that stuff. It is called Tits. They make that joke a lot. So it's that thing. You're learning about Mix It Up. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with Mix It Up. I generally only use it for channel points. Like when I trigger a channel point, it'll call a couple different things through to VTube Studio. There's a lot more functionality on it though, and I'm trying to learn all the other stuff. I don't quite know it. I set up my text to speech through it. So if you guys use text to speech, that's through Mix It Up. I have my toggle, my good room, toggle rune, toggle fox, toggle evil room. That's all through Mixed Up. Bonk and head pats are all through Mixed Up. It's a pretty cool thing, and that's only like 1/20th of its capability. It's a pretty cool software. I would always suggest Mixed Up for people. So yeah, that's VTube Studio and toggles and tracking. So next, we're going to be talking about channel setup. So this is like a minor thing, but it definitely helps take your channel up to the next level. These things aren't required, but they're definitely very useful. So the first thing we'll talk about, if you look at my Twitch page, let me pull mine up. We'll talk about the actual page itself, right? So when we're talking about that, we're talking about this about section. So we have like this little description down here, all this stuff, and then all these panels down here. Like this is the stuff we're talking about. These are pretty important to have. Especially if you want to look professional. Like if you don't have it, they can tell, like people will tell like, oh yeah, like they're new to streaming, they haven't set it up, they don't care. All that stuff could be the case. I don't know. But yeah, so like the things I always say to look at for is your description. So that's like your about me at the bottom. Let me pull mine up. Oops, wrong one. No, don't open that. I don't want Opera open. Hold on. The emote panel. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff on my page I have to clean up. I haven't really done it or messed with that one that often. Blanc Opera, right? So yeah, like this is just the showcase to see all the emotes you could get if you're subscribed. The thing we're talking about for description is this part. Generally, you want like, hey, what to call you, what you stream. So I'm a game developer who plays a variety of video games. So that's basically what my channel is. Just like a hello message, and then you want to throw on your schedule on here. Like that's generally what you're looking for. Is you want your schedule to be easily visible, what you stream, and what to call you. Some people throw in, I don't know. This is generally the quick version. The generally have an about me panel that goes in a little bit more depth. A lot of these I probably need to update because I set this up initially and I haven't done much with them since. So we'll probably get back to those in a little bit. And then we do socials. So like if you saw those, all my socials are connected. It's really important that you have socials connected, especially in between all your different social medias. So like if you look at this, I have my Twitter, my YouTube, my TikTok, my socials, and my Discord. So they're all there. Socials, this is a pretty like, I don't know, if you want to go to like the next stage and want to make sure like people can this, you know, access all your socials easily. This is kind of an easy link. It's called Card, or you can use Linktree. So you have basically a site that you can basically throw on all your social medias. If you only are allowed one link, or you just want to throw it in your bio, you know, just have it. I have my home, I have my credits, I have the reference. So this is like my art reference, right? And then these are a lot of the active ones I'm on. So I throw this one on a lot of them. Like if I go to, let me see if I could go to Twitter without getting myself banned. Oops. So if I go to my Twitter, you can see that my card's right here, right? I always throw it in my bios. My Twitch is my link because you always want to throw your Twitch if you're a Twitch streamer, whatever you're main on. You generally want to throw them in the link because that's, as I said last stream, I think humans are lazy, right? They definitely want to, instead of going my card and then my Twitch, they'll be more likely to just click Twitch. So if this is the one I want them to go to all the time, I always have this here. And this is sort of my backup one. So they can go to that if they just want to go to all, like any of my other socials. But yeah. So that's that. But yeah, you always want to have at least your Twitter, maybe your YouTube if you do YouTube stuff, or your TikTok if you do TikTok stuff. So always have your socials on there. Next is your cards. That's your about me, the donations. You can do donations through Stream Elements or Ko-Fi. I do it through Stream Elements. I think Streamlabs also has one. Or PayPal might have a donation thing. Or Throne. Throne's mainly for like buying. Throne's a website that you could basically put up items on there, and you could have your viewers basically crowdfund it. Crowdfund it, or you know, just buy you items that are on that list. People are lazy. Gas me who feels dead after 12-hour shift. Exactly. I mean, you might be lazy for various reasons, but humans in general just are lazy themselves. Your reason could be you're tired from work. They don't really want to do much. You don't really want to have to go searching for stuff, really. The other cards are the rules and credits. These are probably what I say are the 4 most important things. Like the benefit of having donations, even though if you're not going for money, is people do like to donate. Like no matter what it is, people like they'll donate $5 or whatever. So like if they want to support you, you gotta have somewhere to go. So having a donations tab is always good. I don't ask people for donations. I don't want to push it, but they're always there. I do have a Throne. I have a Stream Element. I don't have a Ko-Fi. Well, I have an account. I don't have like a thing to donate to. Thank you for the head pat. in the stretch. Ugh. I've been petting Jace, so like he didn't appreciate me not petting him during that. And the hydrate. The about me, if you saw mine, I'll go through my cards that I have on my page quickly. We sort of kind of went through it, but so my cards I have is my about me. It's just basically what your description is, just a little bit longer. Your commands, I have this little command thing, so these are commands you could generally do. I'm not sure if they work. I think they work. And then your rules. I think rules is very important because you want people to understand what they're getting into. You could also set up rules for your chat, so like it'll, you know, when you go into a chat and start typing, a message will pop up and you have to click OK. Like I generally put those rules and these rules that's the same. But yeah, so I think rules are important because you got to make sure that people understand, and like mods can basically like point to a rule and be like, oh yeah, you broke rule 4, right? You talked about politics. We don't talk about politics here. But yeah, so I don't know. Rules are always important to me. As I said, this is my donation. As I said, I kind of put my rules. I kind of say, hey, if you donate to me, I have agreed to file any chargeback. So it's kind of like a safe thing you could kind of bring up. I saw some tips on there about that. But yeah, it's like, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't ask for donations, but all of my donations that I get will be applied right to back to my channel. Suggestions. This is, I don't know, you could or could not have this. You need help with where you get those cards. I've had an artist make these. Just kind of like a thing, like a specific size. So suggestions, you can go to my Discord and I have a suggestions channel in there. I think I still have it. Yeah, I do. Credits as a YouTuber or a VTuber, credits are very important. People will get really mad if you don't put your credits on. And just saying, hey, I have my credits on my Twitch channel or some people throw credits in their Twitter. I also put in my card, as you saw. I basically have it on my Twitch and my card. I don't have it on my Twitter one because it's not that I don't support them. It's because I already have it in 2 places. I don't think I really need to keep throwing it around. So if you want credits, I can point you to where they are. But Twitch and card are 2 really easy places to do it. As I said, people can get really mad and be like, oh yeah, you don't appreciate artists if you don't have your credit on there. I mean, normal VTuber or normal streamers have this too, because if you have UI and logos and whatnot, like I have my model on here, my Fox model, my 2D model design, my logo, my profile picture, my stream UI, my emotes, and also my starting soon background music. So that's all that. And then this is just like an extra thing. There's some integration stuff you can do, but just a nice little thing. But yeah, I think to make your page look more professional, it's really important to have that stuff. Next, we're going to talk about bots. These are the good bots, not the evil bots that you find on Twitter. We're talking about bots through Stream Elements, Nightbot, Streamlabs, Own3D, Batismo. There's a lot of bots. I don't think it's possible for me to even mention all the bots that people use on here. These are probably the more popular ones. The good bots. Exactly, like us. We're both good bots. These are the helpful bots. I mean, if you look at chat right now, you can see Nightbot. There's these things where you set the exclamation point commands through. They also can do automated messages like Nightbot's doing, which is just reminding people to follow if they enjoy what they see. I also have Nightbot reminding people to join my Discord if they want to. All my exclamation point commands are through Nightbot. Like if I do exclamation point socials, it's all through Nightbot. Stream Elements also has its own version. But yeah, I mean, it's very important to at least have one. I personally use Nightbot a lot. I know Nate uses Stream Elements. Streamlabs has its own version. Own3D kind of has its own stuff. And then Batismo, I believe, Batismo is like useful for doing it a bot through multiple different, like if you both do YouTube and Twitch, if you do a command on one, I think it does it on both. So yeah, it's kind of good for multi-streaming. Next, we're gonna be talking about Twitch chat or YouTube chat interaction. Just chat interaction in general. It doesn't have to be either one. The first thing is to work on your stream content. I've been sort of getting better at this. This is kind of like my arc right now of what I've been working on the most is my stream content. I've been kind of planning a little bit more and like practicing my talking through streams. And as I said previously, talking on stream takes practice. It's not a skill. It's not a natural skill people know. At the beginning, you're gonna have kind of a difficulty. Because it's a skill where you're just talking to no one until you start getting more chatters. And then you can start chatting to people. So it makes it a little bit easier. But at the beginning, it's definitely you're not really talking to anyone. But you want to make sure that you could get some practice in. So there's actually been a tip I've seen about how to get better at talking to no one. And that is, if you want to practice this, one thing I heard was you basically record yourself just like with your phone, right? Get your phone out, look at yourself. I have to play the game so I can keep talking, no game, and you're at a loss for words. Exactly. Like it's a skill. Like eventually you'll get to a point where you can just keep talking. Like I'm pretty good about it. I'm not like the best. I generally have to have something, or I don't know. I kind of get lost. But one way to practice is to record yourself talking. Just take your phone every day, record yourself talking for 5 minutes about some random subject, and then watch that back, and then you'll see what you need to improve on. Like that's definitely a really useful way to learn. And when you do that, you kind of get better at it, and you'll notice like what you need to work on to actually make it more entertaining. So that's that. As I said, keep talking about anything. Like you don't really want dead air. I mean, it's fine if you're specifically focusing on the game. Dead air is fine. But for the most part, you want to try to just keep talking. I don't know, talk about anything. Talk about news, what's happening, gaming news. Like I'll bring up gaming news all the time because I've been, reading about a bunch of different stuff. Boss part or the hard part, I've been there the whole time, just quietly observing and nothing. Or nomming, I see. Oh, got it. You could talk about exactly what you're doing. Like I think that's the easiest way to do it. It's like if you're in a game, you're making art, whatever you're doing, just explain what you're doing or what's going through your mind. Like if you're playing Call of Duty, be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go down this corridor. I think there's people there. I've just been trying to, I'm gonna sit here and check this door. Like they better be walking through. Like just anything. I mean, the main thing is, as I said, just keep talking. Whatever is on your mind, game related or not. And then obviously interacting with the chat's a very important thing. Like if you're not interacting chat, like what are you doing? Streaming? Just make a YouTube video. Like that's the main thing. Like if you're not wanting to be here interacting with chat, you can make better content by recording yourself playing a game and then editing it. Like the main purpose of Twitch and YouTube streaming is to interact with chat, right? So we'll go with more into stream interaction. The most important thing, especially on Twitch, this is mainly a Twitch thing, is the channel point redeems. You really want to set them up. Oh, Chase has heard something. The main important thing is to get your channel point set up. You generally want to kind of spread it from cheap to non-cheap. Generally, the cheaper stuff's going to be used more often. Like I have Hydrate, I have Throw Stuff at Me, I have Text-to-Speech is a cheap one now because I'm trying to keep people use it more. So like the cheaper you have something, the more it's going to be used. And then the expensive stuff, people are expecting it to have a bigger impact, but it's used way, way, way less frequently. So for example, I have Hydrate, I have text to speech, I have sound alerts. You also have Twitch extensions, which we've already sort of talked about them. Those include. Why Twitch extensions? Why did I have that? Oh, Twitch extensions are like the in-game stuff. So if you've seen like, if some games can connect to Twitch extensions, so like if I'm playing BG3 or RimWorld, there's mods or just built-in stuff that will immediately allow you to connect it right to your Twitch channel. And that means Twitch chat can generally do something with it. And actually interact with you in game. So if you have the chance to do that and you're playing a game that has it, I would highly suggest doing it because it definitely makes the people in chat more into what's going on. Then you have commands. We already sort of talked about commands. We have emotes. We already sort of talked about emotes, but emotes are very important because they're kind of like free advertising, right? If you guys like my emotes and use it other channels, people can see, oh yeah, that's from this channel. It also allows, your chat to be a little bit more fun if you throw in emotes every once in a while. And if you provide your own emotes, it basically lets that community express themselves with their own stuff. Hell yeah. Stream Elements and Streamlabs. So there's a lot of stuff you can do through Stream Elements and Streamlab. The main thing is, as I mentioned it before, these things at the bottom, which is the last follower and then also the last subscriber. And then also this chat thing, that's through Stream Elements. So that people can see their messages on screen. This is all just a name of promoting chat interaction with your stream. These are all different things you could do to try to promote it a little bit more. And as I said, we've already mentioned it, but we have Tits, which is another one. That's also through channel point redeems. But yeah. Next, we can talk about moderation. So having mods can be really useful. I would suggest, if you can, right? This is if you can. If you're smaller, having a mod can be really helpful. Just have like a friend or an acquaintance, just make them mod, see if they can show up to stream them every once in a while. Because if you have a mod, as long as they're there, you generally, one of the kind of unwritten rules of modding is that they'll be there to talk to you, right? Like Jacob's an excellent example. Jacob's always, not always here, but mostly here. But interaction with mods is a fantastic way to get some chat going that's not just dead. Thank you for the headbat. So one thing is that you really want to maintain a good mod community balance. You don't want to have too many mods. So as I said, like as a starting out, one mod's generally good, maybe 2 mods. But you don't want to have too many mods compared to the amount of people, because it's like, just imagine if you enter a stream, right, that has 3 mods. Everyone who is chatting and like whoever's talking in chat, all your viewers are all mods, right? Like that'll keep the chat going. It'll seem active. But like wouldn't that be pretty intimidating to be an outsider trying to come in, you know? Do you see what I'm saying? Like if you join and you like interact with the streamer, but there's 3 other people who have the little hand, like the sword next to their name, it can be pretty scary unless unless there's more people that aren't just mods talking. So it's definitely a good idea to try to keep it balanced. If you're not here, you're either napping or running errands. There you go. But yeah, I mean, Nate was sort of my mod at the beginning. That was kind of just, he was here every once in a while. They can be really useful. They can help you with commands. They can keep the riffraff out. Any bots that pop in, especially like a smaller streamer, bots are like the most important kind of annoyance you have. When you get mods, a good thing is to lay out your rules. Like as I mentioned, like when I got Jacob and Nate as mods, I basically In Discord, I basically say, hey, this is what I expect you guys to do. These are basically your roles. Bots are a menace. They're definitely a menace. But yeah, I basically laid out the rules. I was like, hey, this is what I expect you guys to do. I don't expect much. Like for my mods, I expect them to basically just be there in case there's a bot, in case there's someone that's kind of being, a nuisance, to run my socials and shout out commands when they're needed. And then in Discord, I can give them an extra rule for GFX and other bots, how to handle them. But yeah, it's good just to basically lay out rules. And lay out the rules can also help them to know what they're supposed to do. Because especially if you have someone that's newer to modding, like they don't know what they're doing. They're just kind of there. They want to help, but you got to tell them what to do to help. So like, I don't know, it kind of lays out both directions what they expect to happen between that relationship. And then one of the other things is that as modding, banning a single person in your chat could be a very helpful thing to grow. Though sometimes you forget we're here and do our jobs for us. I mean, that's true. Especially as a smaller streamer, I don't really expect for my mods to be here all the time. So like if something's not done immediately, I kind of jump on it myself. But that's not saying you guys aren't doing your jobs. I love you guys. But yeah, so banning one person could help you grow. This isn't a random ban. This isn't like, I'm going to just sit here, I'm going to ban Nico. And banning Nico's going to help me grow. Like, that's not going to happen. That's not how that works. Right? What this means is, like, if there's someone in your chat, and he's an active viewer, and he's an active chatter, right? This is sort of like a rare scenario. And they're actively basically scaring people away, maybe actively or accidentally. Banning that person might help you get better people in. All I processed was banning Nico. Yeah, I mean, you're next. So that's like the interesting. They could not seem like troublemakers. Like to you initially, they can seem like, normal people, active chatters, but banning them could help like boost your viewers. Just because, as I said, they could just be scaring people away. Next we have this streamer chat etiquette. I mentioned this sort of on Friday. This is kind of like a general rule for chatters and streamers, right? So these are kind of my 4 rules I always stick to when I'm in someone else's chat. Don't bring downers, don't be negative, don't bring politics, and don't promote. So these are generally like, if someone's doing this is kind of where I'm like, you might like my mods should probably time them out. Like if they're doing any of this and they're not asked for, like that's the important thing. If it's not asked for, that's when it's important. Like if we're all sharing bad stuff that happened to us and someone in chat brings it up, I don't expect my mods to do something about it, right? Or it's against etiquette. I've seen some very aggressive chatters before. It's turned me off from entering the streams. Exactly. No, those are the exact people. Like they can be aggressive. They can try to want all the attention. They can whine. Those are the type of people you want to keep out. Jace, calm down. But yeah, this is the stuff that, like, if you go to another chat, if you go to another streamer, especially raiding into them, like, don't do this stuff. Don't promote yourself. Don't bring politics up unless they are talking about politics. Don't bring up negative stuff unless they're talking about negative stuff. Don't bring downers. Like, oh yeah, that's where that meme came from, right? My dog died, and the streamer's just like, yo, let's go. That thing. Like what the hell are you expecting to bring out of that? Like, you can't really get anything out of that. So, yeah, I mean, that's just things to remember. This is kind of a general thing. This isn't even just a streamer thing. But, like, if you do this in other people's chat, like, it's kind of like the golden rule. Like, do unto others as you want to be done to yourself, right? Don't go into someone else's chat and break etiquette if you don't expect them to come in your chat and break etiquette. So, yeah. We're about to have ads start up, so I'm going to wait a little bit for that. Any questions so far, guys? I've been kind of going through a lot. I still have a little bit more. So we'll definitely get to the reviews later. The adpocalypse. It's always the worst. I'm gonna try to turn this all into a video. I don't want it to be a super long video, but I'll probably break it up into sections so like it can be a little bit longer. But I don't want it to be like an hour long. So I gotta figure out a way to kind of shorten it a little bit. Because I kind of went through this and I realized it's 30 fucking slides. I've made it kind of a little bit too long. But I kind of want to get all the information out because I think it's important and really useful. I guess in my video, I also don't have these 3-minute ad breaks every once in a while. I don't have to stop and sit here and do nothing. Let's see, what's our next slide? We got schedule. It's very useful. I hope it is. I really just want to prevent or help people from having to go through the same stuff that I went through. Kind of help them boost through that initial, I don't know, that initial research and figuring stuff out. So hopefully like, oh yeah, if they watch this video and just do everything I'm doing or I say to do, they'll kind of just have immediately boost into like, oh yeah, I'm doing stuff right. I'm doing it correct. At least that's my goal. Hopefully with the video, that can be passed around. And it's not as long as this is, because obviously we're chatting at the same time, and hopefully I can have an actual script when I do that, so I'm not like, you know, just kind of like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I could reduce it down to a specific amount of time. I'm aiming for like, I don't know, 20-ish minutes would be the longest I want to go for a video. It is gonna be my like creating this into a video is kind of like my first long form video, so it's kind of a long one for it, but it should be fun. Okay, everyone back? I think the ads are done. I hope you guys are back. I don't really talk about much more about this. I've kind of took a pause while everyone's in ads. Hey, welcome back. Okay, so the next thing we're gonna talk about, I know, I don't know what to tell you. They're really killing people tonight. I hate ads. As I say, like if I could stream without ads, I would 100% do it. I don't want to make people watch ads. I'd rather have people just watch my stream, and I don't have to worry about some people not seeing it. You know, it sucks. That's Twitch for you. I mean, the one thing, so ads. I could talk briefly about ads. Why it's like 9 to 10? That's just your luck. I'm not sure about that. That's just your luck. They've been really long on ads recently, I have noticed. Can't I fairly? So, okay. So let me explain ads quickly. So you have some control over ads. There's two types of ads you could run. So ads, there's pre-ads and there are active ads. So there are benefits and downfall for both. You know when you join a stream and you're immediately into ads? That's like your pre-ads. So like whenever you join a stream, you'll immediately have like 3 minutes of ads. And then you can watch the stream and then you'll have no more ads for the rest of the time. That's good if you have a established audience, and like for you guys it would be way better for you guys. But like if you're trying to grow as a channel, it's kind of killer. Like imagine you're just like, oh yeah, I want to check out this stream quickly, right? And like you get in and you have to watch 3 minutes of ads before you even see if you like them or not. That's gonna take a lot of people out of it. So for people who are trying to grow, like those pre-ads aren't great for them. It's really, really bad actually. So the other thing you do is run ads every X amount of minutes And as long as you run 3 minutes of ads every hour, you won't have those pre-ads anymore. Pre-roll ads, that's what they're called. You can have pre-roll ads disabled for an hour if you run 3 minutes of ads every hour, which is what I do, which sucks for you guys because you guys have to watch more ads. And generally, it used to be not that bad. Like, it used to be 3 minutes, quote unquote. But generally, you get like a minute and a half of ads, and it's not that much. But as I said, they must have been really like increasing ads recently. But the benefit of that type of ad is that if you don't have pre-rolls, then you can have more people come view your chat, come view your channel without being stuck watching ads, which means you get generally more eyes on your stream. And more eyes means potential for more like newer viewers. So, unfortunately, until I get an established audience, I'm going to be running these active ads. So you guys will be stuck with ads every once in a while. I try to do it because like I can control it a little bit. I can run ads a little bit early or make them snooze for 5 minutes. So I try to do it at the best times based on what's happening. Like if I were to play a game, I might try to aim for between games, you know? I might run an ad then so that people aren't really missing any of the content. But yeah, that's why I know the ads are running so I can sit here and not really talk about much. But that's ads. So yeah. You'll kind of get forced into when you're an affiliate. That's kind of like the one downside of being an affiliate is that you are forced to run ads. Like I have no choice besides running ads. You have to run ads if you're doing it, which sucks. So yeah, any questions on those ads? I mean, that's Twitch for you. You have no real choice except running ads. It also incentivizes subscribing because when you're subscribing, you don't have any ads. As I said, I don't really want people to subscribe to me. Like, I'm down if you just watch. Like, my content's free. Why do I want you to pay for it? But, like, that's the one thing is that you don't have to watch ads. So, let's just jump into schedule. So, next we'll talk about schedule. The main thing about schedules is that you want to, keep a consistent schedule. Like, that's how you'll get return viewers. Like, I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 7 p.m. CST. So if you ever want to watch my streams, you know exactly what days I'm going to be on. So you can kind of plan it around then. And you know, like, oh yeah, I want to watch a Rune stream. I know he is streaming on these 3 days. So if I ever tune in on his channel on those 3 days, for the most part, unless you take a day off, you will be on there. And they can, know that you're going to be on there. And so like that's probably the fastest way you'll ever grow. What if you can't stick to a schedule? That's really hard. This is if you want to grow, right? This is the best way, literally the best way you could do if you want to grow. If you can't, I mean that's all right. But this will definitely help you to grow. I'm not saying this is like the one and only way to do it. Like you can't grow if you don't have a consistent schedule. It's not what I'm saying. This will just help you a lot. So, with schedules, I'm going to be talking about what you should stream. And these are like what categories you should stream, right? There's certain things so that you don't really have a choice for category. Like if you're doing art, you kind of just have to go into the art category. If I'm doing just chatting like I'm doing now, I'm just kind of stuck in the just chatting category. I really don't have, choice about anything else. You find at least 3 days that will normally work for you. Exactly. I agree. That will definitely help you. And I don't know if you're if I'm doing game development, I kind of only have one category I can go to. It's the software development category. So there are categories that you have to do no matter what, no matter whatever you're doing. But this mainly applies for streaming or for gaming. Sorry. If you're a gamer and play games, these are kind of this is the advice you should stick to. Random emergency midstream, restroom emergency, food, water, meds midstream. Is that like something that prevents you, or like what? Okay, so what should I stream? Oh, examples. Got it. So what I always say is you should stream skills, subjects, or games that you enjoy. That last word is key. If you're only streaming stuff that like is popular just because you think you might get viewers and you don't enjoy it, don't do it. Now, if it happens to line up that you like doing it, then go for it. But I mean, the most important thing is that you are having fun or enjoying what you're doing, because if you aren't, honestly, why are you streaming? Like that's the point of streaming, right? Um, the main point of streaming is that, oh yeah, it's a hobby. I like having fun. If you're on the mindset of, oh, this is a job, you're not really gonna make it unless you get lucky. Generally, people fail if they have that mindset, because for the most part, most streamers aren't gonna be at a point where it's a job for them for at least, I don't know, couple years at least. Like this is definitely a hobby for me. I have a full-time job outside of this. This is just something I do at nights or during the weekends. I enjoy it. That's why I'm doing it. I'm kind of making it a little bit more serious recently, but that's because I think I can, and I still enjoy it. So as I said, that's the most important thing when you're picking what you want to do. I focus on being a comfy streamer and games I enjoy. Ironic that you're comfy streaming when you're sassy and sarcastic. Fair. I saw someone who does not like a game. It was a collab. The viewers were raining on it. Yeah, like viewers could definitely tell. Viewers could definitely tell when you're not liking a game, or if a collab just isn't vibing. I've had several games that I've played and collabed just because that's the only game I could really collab, that I'm kind of like, I don't think I want to do this. But like, I don't know, if you try it, you might like streaming it. That's one thing. I always say try different categories, and if you like it, put on your list of categories that you're going to stream again. If you don't like it, never stream it again. There's no point, like, why stream it again if you don't like it? I've definitely done that with a couple games. There's a couple games I've played. I've played games and I don't know. It's just not my thing. One thing is try to avoid oversaturated categories. That's not saying don't do it. But like, for example, if I go in and like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play League of Legends. Like League of Legends is so oversaturated. You're definitely not gonna get new viewers. Like if you have viewers and you don't care about getting new viewers, then go for it. It won't hurt you watching them unless people just don't like those categories. But like, for example, like League of Legends, Valorant is another one that's really popular right now. All those things that are like, oh yeah, everyone's playing this. There's a lot of streamers. You kind of want to have a balance. I kind of have this sort of rule I made up for. I call it the golden ratio for categories. I don't know if anyone else does this. I've seen this kind of like a mix between researching and seeing some tips around. So this is what I call my golden ratio for categories. When I'm looking at a category that I want to stream, I see what the average viewership is at that time, and I aim for something around 100 to 1,000 viewers. Ow. I look for the followers, and I just look for a large number of followers. At least 30K generally is my rule. But I try to find the amount of viewers, the followers. If those both work for me, that's what I call the golden ratio. And then your goal as a streamer to actually be able to grow more is that when you're looking at the page, right, I could pull up Twitch for this. When you're looking at, let's just give I don't know. Let's just go Super Smash Bros, right? If I'm looking at this page and I average around, I don't know, 10 viewers, right? And you're looking at this page, you're definitely not going to be in the top 2 rows. What you want to be in a category is these top 2 rows, because when someone opens this page, this is what most people will see, right? And they'll click on one of these generally. I think most people watch your farming game streams than anything. I mean, it could possibly be that you're hitting that golden ratio where it's a popular game, there's not many streamers or viewers on it. And when you open up the page, you're in these top 2 rows. Generally, you want like at least 4 other streamers. If you have a lot of other streamers and you're still going to be in the top 2, that's even better. But yeah, if I was 10 viewers, my size, I'd probably look around. These 1,000 viewers aren't going to be good for me. I'd be looking down here in the 600, 700s. You know, see if there's a popular one. Let's see, what would be a popular one? Dark Souls would be a good one. I know for a fact that one's going to have a lot of 76k followers. This is a good category. If I'm averaging 10 viewers, I'd be in second row, so that still hits my golden ratio. I'm not saying it's not worth playing other categories, but these are definitely the ones that are going to do better for you. So I'm not saying don't do other categories, but if you're wanting to grow and you're planning out streams, those are the streams that are going to be doing better. At least that's what I found have done better for me. So the question is, when should you stream? As I said, keep a consistent schedule for returning viewers. That allows you to start building your community, have active people going on. My rule is to stream 3 to 4 times a week. That allows you to have a couple days that viewers can pick through, but you're not streaming too much. Generally, there's I don't know, that you generally don't want to stream more than 4 times. And as I said, this is all for if you're trying to grow. Like if you're just streaming to stream and don't really care about growing that much, stream as much as you want, as little as you want. It's all about having fun. And then instead of streaming more, you generally want to try to work on other content. Like you want to work on your Twitter, your shorts, your YouTube. Your growth is not your direct priority, but your priority is to have fun in chatter. I mean, yeah, totally. As I said, like these are rules that I stick to. If you want to, you don't have to stick to these like word for word, right? These are just guidelines I like giving people. Like if you follow all of these, you'll probably be growing the fastest. Doesn't mean you're not going to grow. I said if you want to grow, if you want to stream more, go for it. But if you want to grow faster, then stream 3 or 4 times a week. As I said, my schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Those are the ones I generally like stream on. And then I occasionally do another day, either Friday or Sunday. That's my 4th one. But I don't generally stream more than that. And then on my other days, if I want to stream, instead of streaming, I'll work on content. I'll start thinking of, stream content, what I want to stream. Oh, there's some barks. Really going at something. I'll work on clipping. I'll work on shorts. It's really important to try to get your stuff out there. And then I aim for 3 to 5 hours. As I said, longer and shorter are fine. But if you want to grow, you want to try to aim for this range. The main reason behind that one is 1 to 2 hours. At 1 hour to 2 hours, softly. You're not going to have many viewers because people kind of trickle in the first hour. And then if you start going longer, it becomes harder to keep everyone engaged. Because people will leave because of it's like bedtime. They have to work. They have to eat, so they'll go out and eat. All this other stuff will kind of pull them away from your streams. So generally, people can sit around for 2 to 3 hours, 3 to 5, 4 hours. Somewhere around there, and watch a stream. So that's generally what I try to keep to is 3 to 5. But yeah, as I said, that's a rule of thumb. If you want to stream longer, go for it. There's occasional days where I'll stream longer. I generally don't stream shorter though. If I am only going to stream for an hour or two, I generally try to avoid that. Next, we're going to be talking about social media. The places to be are X, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Blue Sky, Facebook. There's a bark, more barking, Threads, VTuber, VTubers.me. So those last two are mainly VTuber only ones. They're not really that popular. I do stream 3 hours on weekend now, plus I've made Anime Games Sunday so I can feed my gacha obsession. There you go. Exactly. I'm on a lot of these. You don't have to be on every single one of these. Pick and choose what you like best. Obviously, I'm on X, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Discord. I have a Reddit account. I don't really do much on it. I have a Blue Sky. I don't really do much on it. I don't have Facebook. I don't know. I mean, depending on your category, it's kind of Facebook. I don't know. Do people even use Facebook? Threads is the same thing. I mean, no one really uses Threads anymore. VTuber and VTubers.me. VTuber's kind of cool because like it can notify people when it's basically just notifying VTubers like if they're live, what they're live on, their most recent streams. It's more like a wiki almost than a social media. And then VTubers.me is pretty much just Twitter but for VTubers. As I said, they're not that popular, but I don't know. I just like throwing out all the VTuber stuff that I found. If you're interested in joining. Blue Sky is a new one. It's not that it's like upcoming. You see those codes going out all the time on X. I do highly suggest if you're a Twitch streamer to have either a YouTube or a TikTok. Because Twitch doesn't really help with growth. So having another channel to throw your stuff on, be active on, find viewers, and kind of funnel it back to your Twitch is really good. So TikTok kind of less, but like you can get shorts out there that can make yourself viral. Some of these you haven't heard of? Yeah, there's a lot of social media. But yeah. I'm active on these for the most part, so if you want to find me, just look up Glitched Rune. All one word. I think my username is always the same on all of these. I don't have a Facebook. I think that's the only one I don't have is a Facebook. I'm on all the rest of these. As I said, you don't have to be active on all these. I'm only active on TikTok, YouTube, and X, and occasionally on Instagram. So those are the three I'm generally active on. It just helps with growth and getting your name out there. But I mean, I don't know. You're gonna get different audiences on different ones of these. You use YouTube for VODs and shorts. Yeah, it's exactly perfect. That's a good one. I basically whenever I make shorts, I just kind of throw them on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube because when you make one short, you can kind of just throw them on all of them. It's not really that big a deal. YouTube's generally good for keeping. I have a VOD VTube channel. I also have a Glitched Rune VTube channel that I throw my shorts on, but I'm planning on making videos for. I just haven't started doing that yet. Oh, here's the scammers. Warning, scammers. They're found on X, Discord, Instagram. I'm sure they're found on other ones too. These guys are annoying. They'll come in many forms. There's the GFX bots, the crypto scammers, and artists/VTubers. So I'm not saying all artists and VTubers on here are scammers. They just kind of pose themselves on here as well. Generally, you'll see stuff like, hey, how's it going? That's why I'm always really like wary about people who have short messages to me, like as their first message. Discord, if someone messages you on Discord, it's unless you're expecting it, it's highly likely that whoever's messaging you is probably going to be a bot. And then there are artists and VTubers So if you see a VTuber or an artist message you, I'm not gonna say don't automatically assume they're legit, but like I've seen plenty of scammers who are artists and VTubers. Telegram's a good one. Telenym's also a good one. That's another social media I'm on. Yeah, that allows people to ask you questions. But yeah, I always try to give people advice to be careful of scammers. Like, they're everywhere. They're annoying. If you're a VTuber, I'm sure you've run through it, like, across them. Even if you're a streamer, I'm sure you run across them. Artists generally message you are generally scammers. Like, artists generally don't message people. Like, they generally promote themselves on their own thing or make posts, and then hopefully people message them. That's generally how artists should run. Or they advertise like their VGen or something. So just be wary. And then social media, taking advantage. One of the main things you can do for social media is, as I mentioned, make shorts and videos and post them on other ones. As I said, whenever I make shorts, I throw them on my YouTube, my X, and my Instagram. So, yeah. Some of the software you can use to actually make shorts and videos. I use DaVinci Resolve. It's a free program. There are plenty of tutorials also online for this. Another one is Adobe Premiere. This one's paid. And Final Cut Pro. But yeah, so I recommend DaVinci. It's an upcoming one that a lot of VTubers are using. It's free. It's really, really good. But yeah, I need to go make content stuff. It definitely takes a little bit more time. That's why I always say, like, if you want to grow, only stream for 3 to 4 hours or 3 times a week. Because, like, you can stream all week if you want. But if you're not making time to go make other content, then you're not going to grow as fast as you could. If your full-time job happens to be streaming and you have all the time in the world besides your streams to go make other content, then hell yeah, go stream 7 days a week. Or if you make enough money from streams that you can hire other people to make videos for you, then hell yeah, just keep streaming and have your people that you hire do it. But, you know, as a new streamer, you're definitely not going to do that. So that's why I suggest people stream only 3 to 4 times a week. That's like your max that you need to be active and grow. And then take the other time to make this other content. And then, so on your actual social medias, like my X and Instagram, you want to have a balance between everything. So one tip I always saw is like for weekly schedules, right? Weekly schedules, you throw them weekly, right? It's really good. But once the week is done, delete it. Like, why keep it on there? There's no point in having your schedule on your feed anymore. Just go back and delete it and make a new one. So at all times, I only ever have one schedule post up at a time. I saw this but specifically if you look at like larger corporate VTubers. Like I saw this, someone is using Calliope Mori as an example. They're like, oh yeah, go look at her feed. Like, she makes posts, right? She makes a scheduled post, and it's pinned at the top. But like, if you scroll through her feed, you won't find any other scheduled posts because they delete the stuff afterwards. Right? So when I make an announcement in the morning that, hey, I'm streaming tonight, code check me out, and then I repost it right when I go live. After the stream, I go back and I delete it. So like when you go through my feed, you're not gonna see, hey, I'm going live, schedule post, I'm going live. Because if I didn't delete it, my entire feed would be pretty much every other post would be a hey, I'm going live post, which I don't know. It just looks ugly and tacky to me. So I always suggest like kind of making sure your posts aren't all announcements or aren't all going live posts. And just post random stuff, what you're thinking, you know. Questions to your audience. Art is a really popular one. Shorts, like if you make a short, post it on your TikTok and then also on your X, you know. And then the other thing is, if you're going to be on that website, there's no point in being on that website unless you're going to be active. I'm on a bunch of websites. I know the ones I'm on, and I know the ones that I keep active on. As I said, I keep active on YouTube, TikTok, and X. Like those are the three that I stay active on, and I'm always active on. Oh, and Discord, I guess. But those are the ones I'm always active on. The other ones, I don't really do much on them. I'm just on there because I'm on there. Mainly to save the username, to be honest. But yeah, like just if you're gonna be on a site, utilize it. Like it can be useful. Like I've collabed and talked with a lot of people through X, so it's very useful. The other thing is networking. So there's actually a very important thing on Instagram, Twitch, X. There is a difference between being a mutual and a friend, right? If you're both following each other, you're mutuals. If you both know each other and hang out and are actually able to talk to each other, play a game outside of streaming, then you're friends, not mutuals. That's a very important thing. There is a difference. So whenever you come in mutual with someone, don't just automatically assume you're friends. I've had this happen a lot. I know this happens a lot going around. I mean, I'm generally pretty friendly, so for mutuals, that's kind of like the way in to chat with me, talk with me. But yeah, just keep that in mind. And then there's indies versus groups versus agencies. This is kind of just a generic thing. Like you could be in a group, you could be by yourself, which is an indie. You could be in a group, which is more like there's a bunch of VTubers and streamers that have gotten together, and I somehow always find this weird fucking line between them. Hey, if you do, try to play friends with, or like play games with them, chat with them more. I always find that people like my regulars like kind of see them more as friends, sort of. You gotta go. Thank you for stopping by, AJ. I hope to see you next time. I'll be streaming Monday, so I'm not streaming the rest of the week. I can talk to some people, but I'm so bad at conversation they end up being more moots. That's fair. I mean, one way that I see how to be more than moots is that you always try to post or like their content. Like, the more they notice you, the more they are like, oh yeah, it's you, and they'll try to do stuff with you. Like I'm like super active on X, right? So when I jump into another streamer's channel and start talking to them, they can kind of they're kind of like, oh, I've seen you on X. I've seen you just post like random stuff or in their comments or whatever. It's kind of like the kind of in. So I don't know. Like it's useful. Like the best way I found to grow on X is to comment on other people's stuff. That'll kind of get your name into different communities. I mean, that's my personal tip. That's how I've kind of grown as fast as I have. I'm not like extremely fast, but I'm pretty decent. And then, so yeah, indie groups versus agencies. The last one's agencies. If I hear the phrase, "Oh, hey, I recognize you from Twitter," it's the best. Yeah, as I said, I get that all the time, just because I'm so active on commenting on other people's stuff and making posts and whatnot. Agencies is kind of like that last step. The groups, generally, you're not being paid. There's no contract. You're just kind of there to help each other. Agencies is kind of that more professional step where if you join an agency, you have to follow their rules. You get paid from them. They'll help you by actively tweeting, like they'll actively promote you. So it's more like you have to follow their rules, but you get a lot more from them than the group. I see you in my notifications as much as well. I should DM you sooner or later. I know, right? I'm just everywhere. That's my secret. I'm everywhere in X. You can't get away from me. The other important thing for networking is collabs. Like collabs are really, really important because they can help you grow much faster than just solo. And I'm not saying only do collabs, but you should do collabs every once in a while. Collabs are a great way if you want to be friends with someone, is to suggest collabs, and then like if it works out well, then suggest another one like next month. That's how I've made a couple friends like that. I collab with people I know I have food chemistry with. Fair. Collabing is kind of a risky situation. Like if you just want to, one thing a lot of people do is that their first quote unquote collab really isn't a collab. It's more like, oh yeah, we'll do an offline like gaming session, and then so they get to know each other. I've taken a lot of risks because I've done a lot of like the first time I talk to them is during that collab. So I've done that plenty of times, and I'm perfectly okay with it. And sometimes those streams will bomb. I've had a couple of them that have bombed like that. And you know, if they bomb, then whatever, just don't collab with them again. It's not that big a deal. As I said, you try stuff out, you learn, and you move on. You take what you learned and move on with it, right? You improve yourself. But I've had a lot of collabs that I've done that there are still people that are around and like me, and I now have them as like, oh yeah, we've collabed. So now we're sort of on that next step where we're not just mutuals, we're friends. Right? Some of them have come to me like outside of streaming and I've like, hey, I need help with this, or hey, I know that you're available on this day. Would you willing to join my collab? Just because they know me better. If they could tolerate your chaos with a collab, then I could tolerate my general dumbassery. I made a good frame playing one-handed chef with him. It was chaos, so there was a lot of fire. Exactly. Pass the chaos test and now he can't escape me and rip. Hey, that's pretty much what I do. Like if they can handle my sass and whatnot, then we're good. So collabs, join Discord servers. If you want to basically be friends with a specific person, join their Discord server, be active in it. Don't just kind of join and sit around. I do that a lot, but I don't really try to be friends with the people. If I'm friends with them, I'll join their Discord. As I said, be careful with who you choose. There's a lot of bad collab choices. That's sort of what I just talked about. And then for collabs, I use the Fuji Tech. That thing's amazing for having their icons up on screen. And then there's drama. There's always drama in the VTuber community. And the question is do you want to interact or not? That's more of a personal preference. There's nothing really bad about it. If you can't handle the fire, then don't be in the kitchen. That's the main thing. It could be good or bad. Like if you really just want to be a dramatic person, are we friends? I would say so. Hey, Chase, calm down. One of your friends made a Fuji in 10 minutes. Chill with me on stream. Exactly. Be careful who you choose. Yes. Generally, when I'm choosing a collab person, I generally check out their stream to make sure they're at least somewhat up to par. The little Fuji just adds to it. True. I love Fuji Tech. Chase, don't come next to me and bark. Go bark by the door. You prefer to stay away from the drama? Yeah, I like to dance on the edge of drama. I like to put my opinion in, but nothing that's like will rock the boat. I don't like being directly in the drama though, so I try to avoid it for the most part. But as I said, like drama tends to be the most popular things because everyone reads it. Like it goes around X. So like it's kind of that thing. It's that saying like any publicity is good publicity. It's kind of true. Like people who are, in that drama are generally like the medium to large size streamers. Like, they get views, they get followers for what they say, even if they are on the wrong side. So I don't know. That's like, it's a personal preference if you want to be in the drama or not. It can make or break you. I prefer not to. I prefer to go on my other stuff, but yeah. So drama is a thing to be wary of. Okay, rating. Rating's also very important. Just like collabs, ratings can help you get your name to other streamers and help you you make a connection there. Because it's kind of like one thing I say is keep to a similar size, right? Drama ends up causing issues. I don't like the idiots that come out of it. That's true. Drama does attract a lot of idiots, especially those people who want to stay in the drama will be, you know, not the smartest for the most part. So for rating, try to keep to a similar size. This happened in a few streams of someone I want to be friends with. I go to their stream for like 3 to 5 streams. Streamer won't say hi to me and skips over my messages across multiple streams. I am like, did I do something wrong? Yeah, that's weird. You get anxious while raiding. So one of the key things is, as long as you kind of stick to this rule right here, this is kind of like my main rule while streaming or while raiding, is that I try to keep to a similar size or people I know that are larger. Like someone I raid a lot that has 60 to 100 people generally is Lele. I mean, if you've been around my streams, you've seen me raid her a lot. But I would consider her a friend at this point. So she's a friend of mine who I raid, but she's generally larger. But yeah, like if I use 10 viewers as example a lot because that's probably about, I'm roughly around 10. You want to aim for like 0 to 60 viewers because they're not like 40 viewers isn't too large for you. Like that's still the amount of people you're bringing with you are generally a good chunk of what they have. But don't go stream like, or don't go raid like top tier streamers because they probably get a lot of, you know, raids that don't really mean much, so they're not going to say anything, right? Also, raid people who you like. Don't just, I mean, you could raid random people every once in a while, but generally you're sharing your community with another. You're like, oh, yeah, these are the people I like, sort of thing, when you're raiding someone. I raid people I know and like, even if one of them is like 20 and I have 2, I raid the cool person. Hey, that's in your range, so that's perfectly fine. For example, I usually raid someone named Abbott. He is a cool dude and is very on that mute or friend line. Nice. I tend to raid channels I mod for close friends for. There you go. Yeah, you learn that the hard way. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to throw this information out there, just so people don't have to learn the hard way. Like, if you raid someone and they're a large streamer, honestly, like, it's up to the person being raided to handle it however they want to handle it. This is kind of the other way around too. If you have a lot of viewers, do not raid in someone smaller. Not necessarily smaller, but like if I'm sitting here with 1,000 viewers, I'm not going to go raid someone with 10. Like, you might think that's cool, but like the person with 10 viewers isn't prepared for that many people. Like, it just won't turn out well for them. They're not going to get anything from it. They might get flustered and like, I don't know, it might make them super anxious. Like, it's just not a great thing to do. So like if you are in that position, it's generally better to join their chat and interact with them than to raid into them. Unless they have like a special event going, that might be a different scenario. I don't usually raid over 30 because I don't want to risk that small raid thing. Yeah. I usually raid around my size, plus it's more wholesome interactions, definitely. I love shouting out friends randomly. Nice. That's always a good thing. Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely get better reactions from smaller raiders or friends. Like, large streamers generally get it from other large streamers that are probably friends with them, so you'll get some interaction there. Smaller streamers are, you know, it's awesome because, like, if you get rated for a smaller streamer, they were getting bigger. I raid them, no alert or welcome raiders. Like, there was no raid. Oh, yeah, I totally know those people. Don't become one of those people. No matter what you do, always welcome in your raiders. I said, like, when you're larger, and when I'm saying larger, I'm saying like 1,000 viewers. That's when I might start being like, oh yeah, like, oh yeah, like you get so many raids, it's kind of hard, you know. If people raid you, if you're a popular streamer and like, you know, other random people with 1 or 2 viewers are gonna raid you, that's kind of hard because sometimes you get raided so often you don't really, I don't know. It's kind of like a hit or miss. It's like, at what point do you stop shouting out followers and subscribers, right? If it happens every second, the entire stream is you like calling them out. right? It's always good to do it, but like if you get large enough, it kind of ruins the stream. So I don't know. There's a balance there. But that's why I don't raid into large streamers. I generally aim for my size, which I say 60 is like the max I would do, unless they're a friend who's larger. But yeah, rating, as I said, rating is very important. But the main thing to remember for rating is do not raid into a channel expecting anything out of it. As I said, like it's up to the channel to do what they want to do with that raid. Like if someone raids me and I'm busy, you know, I might not shout them out immediately, but I'll try to shout them out when I can. I've never not shouted someone out, but I'm just saying, like, it's kind of whatever their rules of the raid. I always wanted to raid people I follow that have a hard time getting more than 5 viewers stream. That's definitely, especially as a fellow small streamer, like hitting your own size is amazing because your goal is to make a connection with that other streamer. Like the main benefit of raiding is that you're making a connection with this other streamer. You're sharing your community with them. So the chance that like the chances that they turn the favor back around to raid you are higher. Right? So it's kind of like raiding each other is beneficial for smaller raiders or small streamers. So like if you get raided from someone, you know, just keep that in mind for future and raid them back and you can make a thing out of it. You have mods that can shout out for you for when they raid? Just automatically shut them out? I'll have to look into that. Okay, so this is the last thing, is the improving further. Oh, ads. Here, we'll get through this because this is going to be the last thing. Honestly, I don't know the last time you were rated. Yeah, we're going to hit ads in a second, but it's fine. I'll get through this quickly, and then we'll do ads in between doing this and the reviews. So, improving further. So you've taken all that stuff and you've applied it to your stream, right? The best thing you do for further improvement is to watch your VODs back, analyze them, you know, while you're watching, potentially clip them, and see what you did wrong, and that for like future streams you could possibly do better. Like that's probably the best thing you could do. I'm not saying you don't put any effort into content, but like I know I didn't put any effort into content, and I still don't quite put as much effort as I could. But try to put a little bit more effort into content. Think of more stuff. Plan out your streams a little bit more. Could definitely help. Clip or import your VODs to YouTube, 100%. And just identify issues, like ask friends, ask larger streamers, you know, whoever you can ask, figure out what's wrong with your stream, or try to get just tips. I said, ask friends for advice. Yeah, your VODs don't stay on Twitch. I know if you're, mine stayed for 2 months because I'm a Prime member. But generally stream stay for like what, 2 weeks, maybe? I don't remember what the normal was. I don't care about being rated or raids, just want to have fun. Ensure my community is fun. Definitely. Clips stay forever, and so do highlights. So definitely try to clip your VODs. The other thing is studying large channels, because they're obviously doing something right, so you want to see what they're doing right and try to apply it to your stuff. And last, have fun. That's definitely the most important thing. If you're not having fun, there's no real point. So with that being said, are there any last questions you guys have? We might hit a an ad in between here. But if you guys have any other questions or stuff to ask about, feel free to ask. I don't have the time to dig through and look at highlights or clip things. That's fair. I mean, it definitely will help because you can have... If I like clipping stuff, I try to catch the ones, at least the streams I like, because clipping gives you content for using for shorts. And shorts can get you more followers outside of Twitch. Okay, we're gonna hit ads. So I hope you guys were able to take stuff away from that. It's hard, but you gotta make time to get clips. Yeah. I'm definitely on the verge of every time I have to clip a VOD, it's basically when they are being like they're expiring. You make YouTube videos, so that's something. That's definitely useful. That's definitely a great thing to do. Like making other videos and content is definitely the best thing you do outside of streaming. Okay, it's time for ads. Yeah, hopefully it goes quick. Yeah, we're gonna go through some of the. I have 14 channels that signed up, so I'm gonna go through them, and we're gonna see what they're doing right and wrong. I'm gonna try to keep it just to give positive reviews. I don't want to try to say, "Oh yeah, this content sucks," because it's not up to me. Like I might not like your content, but whatever. I just want to try to give you guys tips to, I don't know, quickly see what's going on. You can also just check out the VOD. I'm gonna comment the time on the VOD that it should be on. Jace, don't bark right when you get out of ads. And also, like, if you want to, I'm gonna post the time that I review your channel. In that comment section of that Twitch post that I made, or sorry, Twitter post with the time that I did it on the VOD. So hopefully that should help. We getting roasted? I don't know. Are you getting roasted? You want me to include yours? I could go through yours. I don't think I have you signed up on my list. We can make you first. You want to be first? I'm just gonna basically what I'm gonna start doing now is I'm gonna go through. As I said, I have 14 channels. I'm gonna just go through them and see what's going on and see about anything that can be improved. So that's hopefully what we're doing. Next. Okay, let's see. Let's pull your stuff up. Let me pause the music. Stop music, stop. Okay. No. Do you want me to do it? I'll go through it. If you don't want me to do it, just let me know. Just trying to pull everything up. You're ordering some panels? Nice. Do you first. Got it. We'll do you first. Let's see. Okay, let's find out if you can hear. Hopefully you can hear this. I'm gonna see. Go check out one of your other things.
Logan.
There we go. We got a nice ara. But you guys should have heard that. But you guys should have heard that. Oh. But you guys should have heard that. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, my subscription's gone out. I gotta resubscribe. I have a Prime. Let's do it. Live on stream. Okay. So let's take a look. I'm just gonna go through your about. So you have your other socials. That's always good. A quick thing about you. Perfect. You don't have many panels, but you said you're ordering them, so that's one thing I would look into. Good thing to have these goals. That's always a bonus. One thing I would do is I don't really use this, but yeah, obviously schedules can help a lot. As I said, I had my schedule on here, so it's basically on the same page. Videos, you have a couple clips. I would I'll try to get more clips. There's nothing wrong with only having a couple, but I don't know. Sometimes I come in here and see what people consider their best moments, and I'll just jump in here and look at these if I'm looking at a channel and see if I like them or not. But yeah, you mentioned something about like it takes a lot of time. It does take a lot of time, but it's definitely useful. Let's see. It seems like you don't have a background setup, maybe, or a header. That can always be useful. If you see, I'm gonna pull up mine as an example because I think mine's a pretty good setup for the most part. But if you look at my, oh, it's because I'm live right now. When I'm not live, there's an actual setup here. Look at the Sims clip, and then if you look at my, like, I have a lot of clips. Like, I have a lot of clips. These are all my featured clips. If I do not feature clips, I have a lot of clips. I clip all the time. Look at your Sims clip. Which one? This one? Ah.
You must learn.
Oh my god.
My husband's dead. Hooray.
Varus. You're very good at clipping memes for me. True. The one thing I noticed from that clip is the sound mixed could be a little bit better. But overall, pretty good clip. I like it. I think the game might be a little louder. If you can make yourself louder, then that'll be great. Let's take a look at some previous. Let's take a look at some previous. Let's take a look at some previous. Let's get out of here. Oh, the clips.
Logan.
Back to the clips. Sorry, let me go to one of your previous videos. Let's do the one yesterday. Let's see how this is standing up. So I know these are pretty chill ones, so you're probably not going to be talking the entire time, which is perfectly fine because it's supposed to be like a chill stream. So I understand that. Yeah, I do love the PNG. I'm trying to see when you talk. Yeah, maybe try to just speak a little bit more. I know it's, as I said, I know it's a chill stream, but like when I'm doing this, like whatever I'm doing in game is gonna try to talk about. Like in this case, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm looking for the happy whatever. I'm gonna use this and do this, blah blah blah. So let's just go in the house.
Skip the custom copper speaking lever.
So yeah, right there, again, as I said, like I think that probably your biggest thing is you probably want to fix the balancing of your mic versus the game. You probably want to make yourself much louder because I think that was at like, yeah, I'm at max volume. And I'm not quite sure. You're planning on turning this into merchandise? Yeah, that'd be awesome. I love your PNG tuber. Another thing is you have this Pokemon community game. It can be really good if your community is a little bit more active. I'm not saying anything, but like if you're joining in, for example, and you see this could be kind of overwhelming. Yeah, even if you only talk quieter, like that's fine. You just gotta add some boost to your mic so that your quiet self can be heard more. So I would, but I would suggest looking at with this, maybe not having this, or maybe using it a little bit less frequently. Because I mean, as I said, like this could be something that's pushing people away. Yeah, the community, the Pokemon game. Or there's another thing you could do. It's showing up here in the VOD. You can specifically filter out that bot. Could also be another thing you do. You could keep it in your chat, but try to filter out the bot, and so it won't appear on like the actual the VOD itself. I can show you how to do that later if you want to. But overall, like I like the vibe of your channel. It's always fun to hang out. If you fix those small things, I think it would be fantastic. Yeah, I know it's auto generated. I understand how this works. It's like random, but like if you as I said, if you just kind of join in and you see this entire chat full of a bot talking, it could kind of scare people away. But yeah, overall, keep doing what you're doing. Keep improving, keep streaming, having fun. Just fix those couple things and I think it'll be golden. Well, totally. Like if people know you, they're still gonna join no matter what's happening. But that's more for like newer viewers. It's just like if you join, if you're just a random viewer and you pop into a stream and see only bots, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna back out. Like this, I don't know if this person's for me. So that's just something I would like consider. Okay, so we'll go to the next one. As I said, great thing. Just implement those few things, and I think you'll do fantastic. You should do stickers. Stickers are always a good one. Like no matter what you do, that stuff plus a sticker will be perfect. I know more people are generally likely to buy a sticker, so it'll probably be a little bit better. Okay, let's see. Who is next? Okay, we'll just go from the top to the bottom on my list. I've got a streamer named Bowie. Stickers would be fun. So we're gonna go do Bowie. I'm gonna go try to throw a thing on there saying, hey, this is the time you're at. Hopefully I can get through these relatively quickly. I don't wanna go over my 4-hour mark too much. Let's see. Lynn, if you want to join, feel free to just let me know and I'll check out your stream if you want to. I'm not pushing anything. As I said, I just want to try to give tips that might help. I'm no expert, but if I see something that I'm like, ooh, that's kind of off, hopefully it'll help. Sure, go ahead. Okay, I'll do yours now if you want to. Let's go check it out. We'll do Bowie next. Okay, first impact. That's good. You could probably. I like the artwork, but you could probably set it a little bit better. I guess you can't see my example here. I could pull up my example. I have like a banner that I use for everything. But having anything is way better than nothing. Let's see. Gaming content creator, octopus PNG tuber. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thunder badge hunter. Awesome. So you say what you are, what your PNG tuber is, what your main focus is. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want. And then a little bit of an intro into what you'll expect. I like it. Perfect. You have your socials on here. Great. You have rules, about me credits, games completed. Oh, that's cool. I like that one. You see that pal first? Nice. Okay. If that's what you're going for. Perfect. Um yeah, totally. I'm sure there's probably a better way to do it so you get the full pout, you know, if you just take it and put it into another thing. But it's good. I don't have any issues with it. But yeah, I like your about me. This is all perfect. So far so good. Let us check it out. The one thing I don't see is if you have some sort of schedule. Maybe you don't. That's one thing I would consider. If you have a schedule, throw it on here. Or I don't really use this tool, as I said. This is kind of annoying for me. There's even some panels that are better at like displaying your schedules than the Twitch scheduler. But yeah, showing your schedule somewhere is probably what I'd aim for. Even if you're like, oh yeah, I just stream occasionally during the weekends, right? I would throw that somewhere. So they just have a general idea. As I said, it doesn't have to be a strict schedule, right? You can be like, I occasionally stream. If you ever do stream, I would be streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, right? If I have the time, those are the time you could find me, right? Even if it's just a generic thing. Um, As I said, just a suggestion. It's not like you have to. I'm just giving you advice for potentially getting new viewers. Right. Okay, let's see. You have some highlights. I like it down here. You don't have any clips, I'm noticing. Maybe you do. No clips. I would suggest looking at clips because there's this new. Oh wait, maybe you do have clips. Oh, you do have clips. Okay. Okay, so there's this new feature called a featured clip. I would suggest looking at making some of your clips featured because they it's brand new. It's from like 2 months ago. They are shown on like the front page occasionally. Like if someone's like scrolling through the front page, they can be shown to random viewers. So I would suggest going through here and picking some out. You can do that by let's see. I'll show some of the back end magic. Yeah, so I could go content clips. So here's your clips page, right? So I have Jeremy the Death Draft, right? I can go click here, you select it, and you can go feature selected, and it'll make it a featured clip. Just that simple. So I'd suggest adding some of those. That's definitely some ways to do it. And then they'll also show up at the top, like how Jake and I have it, where that's yeah, there you go. So I would suggest going through and doing some of those. Okay, let's check out one of your streams then. Five days ago, we're playing some Honkai. Nice. Oh, it's not Honkai? Or is this Honkai? I don't know what Honkai is, I guess. Is this like a Dark Souls game? I like the UI. Oh, okay, yeah, totally. I get that all the time. If you actually have the wrong category, your VOD's gonna say that other thing. I get that. I totally get that. Because the VODs only have the first category you choose, which is annoying.
That was not supposed to dodge that.
Okay. I think I had the same thing. Is just practice talking a little bit more. Like I know as a boss fight, is there maybe there's more talking outside?
You just find a spot that's about to start.
He had a voice one.
Boss, just a minute ago.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Find zombies now.
I see.
What is happening?
Okay, your voice sounds good. It's on a good level.
Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, is this Pinocchio?
Legion magazine.
Got it.
Very nice, very nice. Wait, what was that?
I think altogether you're doing pretty well. I think just the one thing to work on is try to talk a little bit more. Your UI looks nice. You have pretty good levels. I'd maybe make your game a little bit
Dang,
louder.
I have to go back and fight that zombie again. Get all my stuff I dropped.
But you're definitely louder than the game, which is like the most important thing. So all in all, pretty good. I'd say pretty good. Just work on those couple things and you'll be doing great. Let's see. Let's go back to Bowie. Bowie. Yeah, keep it up. Just keep up the grind. That's the most important part. Have fun and keep up the grind. Okay, I'm gonna go throw this on my Twitch, my Twitter. What time is it? 3 hours 40 seconds. Okay, so let's get started. So, I like this background. As I said, like generally for a background, you want to try to have. I guess I haven't said this. For a background, you want to try to have your content over to the edge and your logo in the center, which is what she seems to be doing. So for the most part, pretty good. I would probably try to have a little bit more off to the edge because for the most part, you're gonna have this thing in the center. So you kind of want your content on your left and your right side. I mean, that's a minor thing. No one's gonna really care much about a banner. I mean, if you look at a more professional, like a larger streamer, they'll kind of do it a little bit better. But yeah, so for content, you generally want on your left and your right, and maybe a logo in the center, as I said. I would totally show you guys here. I guess I could pull it up. Hold on. I could pull up what mine looks like. Just it won't be on my actual page. Let's see. Where's my UI? UI. Twitch banner. Okay, so this is my Twitch banner. You can see what I'm talking about when I'm saying that. You see how it's like the content's on the left and right side, and there's not really much in the middle. So that's kind of how I have my Twitch banner, because of this whole like this center area is gonna be taken up by this thing. So that's just what I would do for a banner, but you know, personal preference, I guess. Probably will look better. Let's check out the about. Exclamation point of what you are and what you should expect on stream. Sounds perfect. Check socials or join the Discord. Beautiful. And then you have your socials on the right, which is perfect. You have plenty of stuff in your cards, so that's fantastic. I like it. I like it. Make sure your rules, your about me. They have the credits in the about me, so that works. Donations and socials all there. I think this is the throne wish list and then add. Beautiful. Let's check out schedule. As I said, no one really uses this. Oh, there you go. You actually use it. Perfect. So you have your schedule here, so what you should expect. I don't know if this is exactly what you do, but you know, have your schedule somewhere is perfect. And then let's check out videos. You have plenty of featured clips, which is perfect. Looking good. You have highlights, so you're actually clipping and having stuff. That is awesome. Check out this most recent one.
Yeah, I think I'm getting close to finding my chainsword, though. I had it for a while, but then I
So
lost it.
you have a collab going.
Wings? Yeah.
Just chatting before we get into it. Okay, Phasmophobia.
What you could do is just user volume all the way down so the PNG still lights up.
Welcome back, Nico. So this is what the example of what I was saying. There's a minimal,
Which map you guys want to go to?
a minimal UI for everyone else, where there's no UI, but you're still showing the entire game, and it works perfectly because they have their other UI stuff, but they're still showing the entire game. So I mean, honestly, I don't know what else you might need to be doing. Like, I think your streamer or your setup is great. The only thing that I would suggest is it's gonna be very minimal, but you know, fix this banner. Try to have the content on left and right. But besides that, keep up with the great work. Make sure to I don't know, get some shorts out there. I don't know what your other stuff looks like. I'm just looking at your Twitch channel, so I have no idea. But you seem to be doing great, so hell yeah. I'll leave a follow. I need to leave a follow for you too. Hold on. I'll leave a follow for anyone that has a decent channel. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, I don't really have much. They seem to know what they're doing. Next we'll go to Jay, my good friend Jay. Jay Burb Games. Don't worry, Nico. You're gonna come up soon. You're on my list. Jay, I like Jay. Jay's awesome. I've done a couple collabs with him. So Jay, as I said, like I always have like it's perfectly fine whatever you want to throw. On your backgrounds, but I think I feel like I see this the most thing for backgrounds. Like you want to utilize your space. I mentioned this with Bowie, and with most people actually at this point, is your content wants to be on the left and right. Let me hold on. Let me go throw a thing up for Jay, so he knows where I'm at. Jay, let's see, what time is it? Oh dang, sorry. Okay, so Jay, I love Jay. Jay's awesome. First thing, I've had this for a couple of people. I guess I haven't really covered it, but as I said, banner. Banner is cool. It's you, but I would suggest making it be able to utilize the space a little bit more. It's a very minor thing because, like, once they're in this channel, they're here to watch your stream, not sit on your channel and look at your banner. So banner's very minor, but it kind of helps make your channel look a little bit more professional. So what I would do is utilize the left and right more and not much in the middle because the center part is going to be covered by this. As I said, I'll pull it up again whenever I am doing this. This is what my banner looks like. As I said, I'm definitely utilizing the left and right and leaving the center open. So this shows up right here when you're looking at it. So you can see that, hey, I'm on these socials, blah, 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 right? Let's see. I like this as an example of who he is. Strategy, you see what you expect from it. You have your credits, your rules, and about me. Perfect. So your cards are fine. One thing I would suggest is if you have a schedule, to try to do more of a schedule. I know you do a lot of collabs, Jay, so it can be kind of crazy. But I always suggest people to do 3 to 4 days a week of scheduled content so that people can easily find you. Because schedules are definitely a game changer in growth. So let's go check out your videos. You have plenty of featured clips. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want. You have highlights. You have collabs as, ooh, I like that. You have your collabs as like a specific. Oh, look, there's me right there. Hey, guys, it's me. That's cool. Is that, can you save videos like that? Are these just like highlights that are just super long? Oh, they are. It's kind of a nifty way to do it. Well, there you go. You can sort of save entire highlights, apparently. It's pretty cool. Kind of a cheat around it. I like it. Let's check out Jay's most recent one.
I think this one. How do you keep getting yourself stuck? Don't ask.
So far, so good.
So I've
Volume
changed it
sounds
over.
good.
It's been a little while since I changed it over, and what I've mostly been trying to do is, time I am gonna make the phones though, because
You talk plenty, so there's no issues with keeping it alive. So I think you're doing great, Jay. I'm not sure what you're doing exactly on other platforms. I would suggest trying to make some shorts and getting your name out there. Because one of the most important things you do outside of Twitch, you won't really grow much on Twitch. Like it's a slow progression. But if you make more shorts and whatnot, you can kind of get your name out there a little bit more. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. I checked out your channel. It looked awesome. I think my only thing was potentially work with updating your banner, but that's very minor. So, congrats. I'm glad you're able to stop by. Yeah, I didn't really see much for yours. Like yours is great. It's a prime example of what I would point to a good setup for a channel. So yeah, that's Jay. I would say Jay's doing pretty awesome. Also. Next we're gonna look at Nemu. Let's see, Nemu. Let's see. Okay, Nemu's pretty good. The logo in the center. As I said, I would like to try to utilize the sides a little bit more. But that's more personal preference. Let me go over that comment there. I don't want to. Thank you for the hydrant head pats. I appreciate it. Jace is about to bark. I can feel it. Hey, Ivara, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Where are we streaming? I mean, that's what I need to add to my shout out command. See what you're streaming last. It was good. That's good. See, I need to update that message being like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. People spam my sound alert. Rip. Well, we're just reviewing some people's channels, giving them any tips if I see anything, or saying that their channel is phenomenal. So next we're gonna be looking at Nemu's. I hope you had fun at whatever you're doing. So Nemu's awesome. We'll take a look. The first thing I always look at is the about. You have what you are, what you're about. I like it. One thing I might throw on here, which you probably have in your about me, is just what you might expect on the stream. I do a lot of random games. I do a game development sort of thing. But so far so good. As I said, I like your banner. I would try to utilize the sides more. It's a very minor thing. As I said, banners seem to be the biggest thing people can update, and it's a very minor impact, so it's whatever. You have all of your socials on here, so that's good. You have about me, tip jar, wish list, credits. Nice. I would probably throw some rules on here. Not really necessarily not really necessary, but it's good to let people know what they should expect out of your stream. And if they get banned or whatever, they could be like, but it's not in the rules. Or like, there are no rules sort of thing. So it's kind of like a good thing to kind of point at to kind of help your mods out. Be like, hey, that's wrong. So yeah, possibly a rules thing. One thing is I always suggest people having consistent schedules. It definitely helps with growth. It's not necessary, but it helps with growth. So if you have a schedule, throw it up somewhere. Maybe put in this About Me section. I know I have mine that I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays. But yeah, consistency for schedules is key. It'll help returning viewers come back and easily find you. Let's see, what else? Oh, I need to add credits to my About page. Hell yeah, that's a great one to do. It's basically just a safety front because, like, of course, as a VTuber, you love your artists. It's not like you don't love your artists. You're not trying to steal the art for the most part. But having it there is definitely like I don't know, like, oh yeah, I do have it there, that sort of thing. Like people get mad if you don't have it. Let's check out your videos. You have plenty of featured clips. That's great. You have highlights. Perfect. That's what we like seeing. Let's check out your last drawing one. The drawings are generally pretty chill. So maybe a little less talking, but let's find out.
Okay, let's see.
So far, so good. You seem to be pretty active. Good content, decent volume. One thing you might want to look at is a sound gate filter on your mic. It might help with the clicking. But all in all, pretty good. Let's check out one of your gaming ones. We'll go to your... That's a clip.
Not have anything to say to the weak.
Good volume. I like the volume. I always love your PNG tuber too. But yeah, so far so good. Like I like your channel for the most part. Not much to do on here. Very, very minor things. Just keep it up. Make sure to post on other channels, other websites like, YouTube, TikTok. Get your name out there. But so far so good. Love the eyes. Yeah, it's such an amazing. I love the character design on this Nemu. Okay, who's next? I think we have our Nico next. You're next up on the chopping block, Nico. I said, like, I'm trying not to be like negative on this stuff. Like I'm pretty. I don't want to tear people down. I just want to give slight tips that they can do. I like your banner. I like how the content's more on the right side. This is sort of what I was talking about, where it's not in the center, so it's not fully covered. It's all there. So that's pretty good. I do like that. Hello, your name is Nico. Nice to meet you, Variety Indie. So I like that you're stating what you are in general. Maybe gonna redo your banner soon. Hey, totally. If you do, make sure to keep my tips where your content goes here and here. Okay. That's, like, as I said, that's the biggest thing. Content here and here. I would probably expand this a little bit more. Do a little spiel about, like, oh yeah, this is what you might expect on my stream, and then if you have a schedule, like I know you said you don't really, right? If you do, you could get a generic schedule. Try to throw it on here. So I don't know. I stream weekdays occasionally at 7 p.m. CST. Like that's like a generic thing, but it's like, oh yeah, you could check by during the week at 7 p.m. CST. Like that's just a generic schedule thing. You have your socials, your About Me, your rules. Even if all of your stuff are you, have a normal schedule, but it could change when stuff comes up. I would still throw up your normal schedule, whatever your normal schedule is, even if like it changes. Like if I say I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and I don't stream Tuesday that week, it's because something came up. I would still have Monday, Tuesday, Thursday because that's generally when people can find me. But I would just throw that here. Or I would say like I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, sometimes Friday, right? Because yeah, same thing. Like it's just a generic thing, so like if they can somewhat find you, you want to kind of make sure your viewers can have that in your mind. Like how you could check my bio, it says Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I say Monday, Tuesday, Thursday a lot. So now you guys are kind of subliminally learning that I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. You know, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. I'll stop saying it. I promise. But yeah, so socials, about me, rules. Great. That's perfect. That's exactly what you want. As I was saying, like, even if the credit you make all your art, which I know you said you do, I would still make just a quick credits one because it can't hurt, and just say all art's made by me. Right. Even if that's the case, like I would still try to do that. Just so that people can't be like, hey, where'd you make the thing or whatever. You can basically say like, oh yeah, just check the thing at the bottom. Like it's there, you know? I have learned your schedule and work around it. There you go. See? If you keep saying, if you keep throwing it around, people will learn it. No one to find me, no one to be here. Linktree, nice. I would probably throw, if you have anything else, I'm going to check out Linktree. If you have, oh, it doesn't exist. Oh no. You lost your Linktree. I was just looking at Card. Card's awesome. I love Card. But if you only have this Linktree, that's fine. It's kind of like an okay thing. But if you have a Twitter and have a YouTube, I would also throw it here. As I said before, humans are lazy. I forgot to change the one on Twitch. I see. As I said, people are lazy. So even if you have a card, have a Linktree, I would throw up your other most important, your top three, probably your top three most important other social medias on there too. You changed your Linktree. I see. But I would throw your other, like your Twitter on here at least. If you have a YouTube or TikTok, I'll throw it on there. Because as I said, like my thing is humans are lazy, so make it easier for them to get to your other socials. So that's what I would do there. And yeah, I mean, I assume you don't do anything on stream. As I said, I hate this interface. Like whatever they did with this, I just hate it. Let's check your videos. Doesn't seem like you have any clips. I think you mentioned that though, that you don't really do clips. I would start looking into that. Oh, you do have some clips. I was just doing the feature thing, man. Even if you have a couple of them, but these seem to be old too. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll jump past today's. But yeah, so these. One thing about that, if you don't want anyone to see that VOD, you can delete VODs, right? If I have a really bad VOD or like I don't want anyone to see what's in that VOD, I will just like after stream, I'll just be like, that was a bad VOD, and go into my channel and delete it. I'm just throwing that out there because this is kind of like, oh yeah. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. They recently made a feature. Add newly made clips to featured sections. That's true. But it seems like Nico, you just haven't made clips in a while. So, yeah. Yeah, 4 months. 2 months is the newest one. But yeah, I mean, I would just suggest every once in a while do a clip or go through these and make them featured because they're older. Whatever you want to do, I would just have some featured. As I said, featured is useful because they're shown on the general page as suggested clips. People can see them when you go to your screen. They'll be like just right here at the bottom. So if this is it, like, and you're at the home, like they'll be displayed here. But yeah, let's check out your stream. Starting soon. Good.
Files, those are ungodly. How does he have so many? Huh? Ryan Theo, it is another VTuber who I have done a Chaos collab with before. Oh. He just let me into his computer and
Sounds good.
Wow, I'm fucking blind.
Seems
I
like your
missed.
computer hates you.
Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, I have it. Okay, good.
Oh no, is there an ad break? Rip.
Plus, Nika.
Okay, well, we'll wait to give the final feedback.
Considering it's a common chest, no?
I'll wait for the final feedback while they're on ad break. Ba-ba. So I mean, so far so good. I think we've found some pretty good examples of some improvements and whatnot that we need to make, and some examples of awesomely set up streams or channels. And hey, it's all right if you guys still have stuff to do. Like, it's not an issue. It's just you're part of your journey, right? It's all about the journey, as I say, not the destination. So if you still have some stuff to work on, that's perfectly fine. I mean, you can't really become a good streamer without having some issues and then learning about it and overcoming it. Oh, ads. No one likes ads. We just delete ads. That'll be the dream. So I have about an hour left. I've gone through, what, five of them in half an hour? So that's some pretty good progress. I think that's pretty good all around. I have about 10 left. I could get this done in about an hour, which would be a good time to kind of wrap things up and call it quits. But that means we'll have at least like another ad break somewhere. Okay. I think we are clear. Nope, ads in 14 seconds. Still have some ads left. Oh, you're back. Okay. So
It didn't give me anything. This brooch I have has a shit. Exhausted.
I mean, so far so good.
Two.
It seems like wherever I click, you're talking about something. So I assume the rest of your stream's probably pretty full of talking. So talking doesn't seem to be the issue. Maybe the levels. It seems like your collab partner, they are kind of quiet.
I wonder what the people of Fontaine down there
And I don't know if I hear the game.
are thinking. Like, I can't wait to get a.
So I'm not sure about that, but I don't know. Overall, pretty good. I would just try to balance out your audio mixing a little bit. On rewatch, Grim's pretty quiet. That's fair. Yeah, as I said, like before I do collabs, I kind of do a quick audio check with that record advice that I said during that one thing. I don't know if you were here for it, but like do a quick recording of yourself, see it sounds good, and then that's when you click the stream. That might help, especially with collab partners, because collab partners are kind of like a random variable every time you have one. So yeah, overall pretty good. a couple things to work on, but pretty good. As I said, like the most important thing is like everyone's gonna have some stuff to work on. Whether it is during stream or like on your channel, outside your channel, like I don't know if you do clips or whatever, but or not clips, but like shorts. I assume probably not, but I see. Is it ladder at the beginning?
Does Toma have? We're not. Fuck. Just didn't.
I've tried getting that man 3 times and not a single.
But yeah, I'll just look at that. But yeah, overall pretty good. Hopefully that helped give you ideas at least. Next we're gonna do Dan Has Games. Okay, Dan Has Games. Let's see. Let me go do the quick time. What is the time? 3:31. Crud. Let's see, where is Dan Has Games? Okay, so 3:32:30. Okay, so Dan Has Games. I like the banner. Most of the content's here. It looks like there was content in the center. As I always say for content for banners, try to do your content on the right and left because the center is generally covered. But overall, pretty good. It's a very minor change, but I think about it. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. You have plenty of featured clips. That's awesome. That's what we'd like to see. Let's take a look at the about. You have a quick description. I would probably put a little bit more into this. This is the first thing people generally see if they're checking out a stream or checking out a channel. So I would say like, hey, I'm Dan Has Games. I'm a Wolf Boy streamer who streams most of the days. So that's good. You kind of have like your generic schedule. That's a good thing. I would probably say like, oh yeah, what you can expect on stream, right? I played these games or like I play this genre. Okay. Well, you jumped on right in time then. Rules, credits, Discord tips. Beautiful. That's what I like seeing. What I like doing is, yeah. You see, I don't know what games I usually play. Well, that's what I see. I do. I can show you an example of what I do because I also don't know what games to play. I just say I'm a game developer who plays a variety of games, right? That's just a generic. I play a variety of games, right? If you're an artist, if you're whatever, you say, hey, I'm an artist who plays a variety of games. That's just generically what you'll see. Or just, hey, I play a variety of games on this channel. You never know what you never know what you get, sort of thing, you know. I know. As I said, like I normally on my bios, what I have is, hello, very quick description of who you are. Like, yeah, I'm a Wolf Boy streamer, and then what you do on the channel, and then your schedule. That's generally how I lay it out, and it's good. You have all your socials. It's perfect. The one thing, if you want to get into it, is about me, just a generic more about me. I mean, that's what people come to the channel for. So having a little bit more about you, about your hobbies, about your job, your student. I don't know what else you want to throw it on there. As I said, like for me, I have more about me. It's basically just the bio, just extended a little bit. So yeah, I probably need to update this soon, but in general, yeah. Videos, as I said, you have a lot of features. I should copy paste my entire lore script in my about me section, possibly. I mean, that works too. But I'd say about like, you know, a paragraph or two. I put down variety streamer because I do anything I'm interested. Exactly, like just a generic thing. It doesn't even need to be much. Okay, yeah. As I said, you have clips, perfect. You have highlights, perfect. That's what I like seeing. Especially featured stuff, because that stuff's newer. So you actually went through and curated a little bit, so that's good. Let's check out your stream. The main thing we're looking at is audio and making sure. Oh no! Did you want me to check out a different one? I know sometimes streams aren't great. We got the Roblox going. I like it.
My character look.
Like the monster. It looks good. How does my character look?
Like a furry.
See that now, are they?
They are.
Hello. Oh god, he's right there. Run. Come here. Come here. Okay, so like there are also other creatures like Seek, but Seek is a hard one because it is. If you give it like.
Because my old external hard drive.
Try to rush.
Man, skip.
Don't worry.
I mean, so far so good. You're talking decently amount.
Oh yeah, you can
there's not much
money
quiet
to
time, so that's
change
good.
your tunes name. You can spend a whole bunch of
Oh, yeah.
jelly beans for some reason.
You have a UI.
It's much easier to get money.
The
in
one thing I would
WordPress
suggest is
than
maybe
it
looking
to
at
get money rewritten.
It's a pretty generic UI, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. You don't need a solid. Like I like the UI, but what I would suggest is you can put some like latest follower, latest subscriber, maybe your chat. It kind of, as I described it to people, like having that stuff on that kind of incentivizes people to do it. I don't know if you have another template that you kind of do it on, or this was just kind of a one-off. I used to have more stuff in there, but I felt too complicated. I mean, you don't need to make it complicated. As I said, like just a quick like this is kind of empty space down here, right? I get it's like a TV or a monitor. I can see that. But this is all just empty space, right? So you can easily throw down like latest follower here, latest subscriber, or even chat. You can just throw a chat right here. So when someone talks, as I said, like having that stuff on your screen just kind of incentivizes people to want to do it more. Right? If they see that, oh yeah, if I follow, my name will be up there for longer. I mean, people are, selfish and arrogant to an extent. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but that's human nature. So like, if they could see their name up on the stream, it's oh my god, my name's up on the stream. If I don't know, it's just personal preference really, but it could definitely help. But overall, sound looks good. You're talking, you guys are interacting. Game sound mixer versus your sound is good. So overall, I think your stuff is great. Just keep it up. Okay, fair. Totally. Yeah, no. I mean, as I said, just suggestions. I always like telling people I'm experienced, but not an expert. So I mean, my advice could not be the right advice, but that's just what I would do. And then obviously, I don't know what you're doing on other social medias, but doing other stuff on off Twitch is definitely the way to go, because Twitch is terrible at helping you grow. So if you can make shorts or wherever else, I'm not gonna look into it, but always a good thing to do. But your channel setup looks pretty good.
Attack.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of small streamers, that's like their biggest thing, is they're just getting into it, so they don't quite know the smaller stuff they need to do. Okay, thank you, Jacob. Have a great Thanksgiving dinner stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've been lazy too. I totally get it. But that's definitely like will help you grow. I mean, I personally always like streaming because I only have fun with it. So my whole goal for streaming isn't to, grow and become huge, but I mean, growing is always part of streaming. Chat behave. So yeah, I mean, looking good. Keep it up. Let's see who's next. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we have Cinnabear next. Cinnabear. Okay, what time is it? Let's see. I want to be a gremlin. No, I don't have arson. No, stop it. Let's get out of here. I will physically punch you, Nico. Because I can do that. I'm AI. You thought you were safe as a virus, but you're not. No, don't. Okay, what time is it? It's 3:41:52. Cinnabear, let's go. Okay. Cinnabear, I like your banner. As I always say for banners though, I feel like, as I said, like a lot of these channels have this sort of thing. Is their main content of their banner is hidden behind here. And it's a very minor thing, and it's very minimal impact, so it's not like the number one thing people generally do. But try to have your content on the left and right side. As I said, I try to pull this up. This is mine. As I said, I have most of my content on the right and left, mainly on the right side. But yeah. You have some recent broadcasts. Doesn't seem like you have many clips. That's fine. About me, nice to meet you. I'm Senna, your friendly so polar bear. Play games and goof around. Perfect. The one thing I would say is, I don't know if you. Oh, you have a schedule. Perfect. Okay, this is another way to do schedule. By the way, as an example, you can have a card for it instead of throwing in your bio. I like that. That's perfect. So you have your schedule here. You have your bio. Your bio looks pretty good. I wouldn't do anything. I would. You have your socials here. But I would. There's a way to do it like in Twitch. I would do your Twitch bios here or your socials here. At least one or two of them. You have your about me, perfect. Rules, Discord, credits, perfect. And schedule and socials, beautiful. Perfect. I think your cards are perfectly set up. As I said, I'll just do your socials here. I want to crunch on Runestale. Guys, stop it. Get out of here. Let us check. Okay, so it seems like you don't have any clips. Do you not have any, or are they just not featured? Okay, so you don't have any featured clips. I would look into featuring clips. It also doesn't seem like you clip all that often, which is fine. I would suggest trying to clip a little bit more. But if you don't know how to do a featured clip, just let me know and I can show you. I showed it earlier. Here, I can show it quickly, actually. So you can just go into your clips of your channel and you can select a couple and you click this button, it features it. What featured clips does, if you didn't know, was that it kind of shows it on the front page and it kind of gets your clips around more. So it's just kind of like a free new thing they did that would be super useful. I would suggest clipping a couple of these. Whatever you consider your best ones. And now let's take a look at your broadcasts. How about I click your feature? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Dabs. Damn.
There we go. I get it now. I get it. The MC made it seem so hard to be a hero. They did. It's really easy. Actually, anyone can be a hero. The MCU.
You have a good UI. So far, what I'm noticing, you have good UI, you have chat, you have their 2 followers. It's very nice looking. So, hell yeah. Your audio sounds good. Just watch Scott the Woz talk about what Cooking Mama. But yeah, overall seems good so far. I'm gonna jump around to see how much you talk. Okay, you're focusing. That's perfectly fine. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, you don't have to talk 24/7. So I'm not.
It's a bear. Wait.
Oh, there you
Let
go.
me try to redo the mouth. What do I need to be careful about? Drawing can be dangerous.
That's good. You're interacting with the chat a lot. That's perfectly awesome.
To keep in the. Like, why are you still my doctor?
Okay, so far what I'm saying is great. I don't see anything wrong with your streams. It sounds good. It looks good. You're interacting with the chat. There's plenty of content. So far so good. Yeah, I mean, not much needed to change for your channel. I haven't looked at any of your other socials, so I don't know what you're doing there. If you're not making any shorts or getting your clips out to other channels or, you know, social medias like TikTok or YouTube, I would suggest looking at that because, as I said, Twitch doesn't really have good ways to help you grow. And doing other stuff and trying to funnel it back into it is the best way. But that's if you're trying to really grow faster and not just trying to have a good time. Or just having a good time and streaming and interacting with chat. Like you seem to be
Dana's
doing great.
Games said glitched rune, more like buggy symbols. Got 'em.
Wow, I can't believe it. Oh my god. I gotta get you out of here, Dan. I swear. But yeah, overall, good job. Keep it up. Just, I think the main things I saw were put your socials here and look into clipping. Seems like you need to do a little bit more clipping and do feature clips. I want to eat your jacket. I have a menace in my chat right now. I swear. Okay, next person. Cinnabear. Awesome job. Next person is Luna. We have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 more. Hopefully I can get through this in 45 minutes. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Always remember what? Remember you're gonna eat all my stuff? I forgot. Fair. Fair. That's totally fair. I always forget stuff that I always forget the stuff that I tell people to remember too. So don't worry about it. Okay. Luna. Okay. So what time is it? I'm gonna throw this down here quickly. 3:49, 25. Okay. So what we're looking at, there's not many. I don't know how new you are. I know you. You have one clip, one featured clip. Is that all your clips? See all your clips. No, you have more clips. I would suggest making some of these featured, just to have a little bit more than one. Feature clips are kind of a new thing that's very useful that Twitch has added. So I would look into that. Let's see, you're about a good description of who you are. Kind of what you might expect. I might throw in something about what type of stuff you might expect, like if you play a specific genre, if you're just a variety streamer, if you're just a variety gamer, you know, any of that stuff. If you're an artist, just any of that stuff. You have your socials, that's good. You have your commands, about me, rules. I would throw in your credits. So like who made your art. If you made it, then that's perfectly fine. But I would throw that in here too. Yeah. So just looking at that stuff. Your banner's good. Like I assume maybe there's something behind here. Would always give examples for banners is to have something on your right and left. You don't have to have both, but that's where your content should be. So for example, this is mine. I have the content on the right and left, mainly on the right. I feel like I'm gonna have to say that for every channel, but it's a very minor thing. Nothing to really worried about. But yeah, if you're looking for a new banner, that's what I would look for. Let's see. Let's check your recent, see how your levels are. Okay, yesterday's. One thing I always say to people is, sorry, I noticed this while I was in here, is to, if you have a schedule, throw it on there. Schedules can be really useful. It allows returning viewers to see when they can come back. So either throw a card or put in your bio. And yeah, try to keep to a schedule. If you don't care about schedules and whatever, then it's fine. But that's just the best way to grow, is to have a schedule. I wouldn't necessarily use this tool either. Their scheduling thing on their website sucks. So until they prove it. Okay, back to this. I noticed you have really short streams. I'm assuming these are short and not just cut off. If they are short, then I just suggest trying to put out more time into your streams. I always aim for 3 to 5 hours. It's definitely hard to get new followers in the first hour or so. So like just only doing 1 to 2 hours is kind of not really, I wouldn't say worth it, but like if you just are streaming to stream, it's whatever. But if you're looking to grow, I would start looking at that. I stream 3 to 5 hours and 3 to 4 times a week. Anything past that, I try to put into other content like TikTok, YouTube, whatever. So yeah, totally. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at your most recent one.
Your brain. A lot of firelight. No. Because I'm stupid. I can't hold a job more than 1 day. Take it across. Goodbye, Vesh. Turn off your light. Because my cross isn't deterrent. It worked! It turned off. Now do it again. You got it!
Oh.
So
Kowalski, report.
Trying to see
I'm in a
something.
hiding spot. It doesn't matter. I'm sad because Vesh died.
I'm assuming who is talking there is you. I'm just trying to guess.
Probably need it. I'll go crazy. I'm not joking with you.
I am completely fine with that.
So it sounds like your volumes sound good. Your friend's volume is kind of loud. So I try to just make sure your volume is all good. Your volume versus the game's volume sounds good. The one thing I'm trying to get is I generally don't see people showing their own avatars if they're talking. Like, this is you, right? So I wouldn't show you. I would only show your friend. But overall, you have a pretty decent UI. I would probably try to make... Hey, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Disaster Tour. Love the model. The model looks great. welcome in. How are you guys doing? But overall, pretty good channel. I'll keep at it. What are you guys up to? Ah. I gotta shut you out. My mod's gone. It's only me. We're just reviewing some Twitch channels, giving some advice from what I see. I know I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty experienced at this point. So feel free to stick around, leave a follow. Today's not a streaming day or like a game day, but we're just chatting. So feel free to talk, ask me questions, whatever. I don't care. Okay, so blah blah blah. So yeah, pretty good channel altogether. I would work on audio mixing. Your UI is pretty good. I would I feel like this is kind of scrunched, and then I don't know what's happening with that. So just take a look and consider how it looks. If you do a stream, always consider like how it looks to your viewer. But yeah, besides that, most other things are pretty good. Keep it up. Next we have Nova. Nova Lee. Let me give you a quick thing. Yeah, this is my last stream for a while because I want to be out of town. So I won't be streaming until like I don't know, like Monday, probably next Monday is probably when the next time I'm gonna stream. We'll be back to some games on Monday. Nova. Okay, here we go. Nova, what time is it? It is 3. More games. Yes, we will get back to more games. I like doing just chatting. I'll probably do just chatting on Fridays. I do have a lot of fun with it. Oh, I should probably stop my recording. I don't need to record anymore. There we go. Going to wreck people on Fortnite? No, I generally only play Fortnite with Masked Introvert, and she just does it on Fridays. I don't know if she's even doing that anymore, so I probably won't be playing much more Fortnite anymore. Let's see, 358. How did I mess up this entire thing? Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. 05. Okay, let's see. I like the banner. Same thing I say about all banners is that you probably want to try to keep the content out of the center. Most of your content you want on the right and left. As I always say too, it's a very minor thing, so nothing to worry about. But I would definitely look at that if you're gonna get another banner anytime soon. Featured clips, you have plenty of them, so that's great. That's what I like to see. That means you're clipping. That means you're actually keeping everything up to date and featured. So that's exactly what we want to see. Okay, we're gonna look at the about. Hello, Goldie Puppy VTuber. Join the community, so I have a lot of learn. Mostly play retro games like old school Pokemon and Kirby. Love it. That's exactly what I like to see. Is what you should expect on channel. Also like to draw and chat. Perfect. Stay tuned for Discord for a weekly schedule. Nice. So that's telling you where to find the schedule. One thing I like doing is try to leave a generic schedule. Like on mine, I say Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 7 p.m. CST. If it changes during that week, just for that week, it's fine. But for the most part, that's where your returning viewers can see you. You have all your socials. That's awesome. You have some Discord, fan art or art, socials, donations. I would do an about me, maybe the channel, like your chat rules, and then credits. So that would be like you're an artist, so maybe it's all you. But like where your model, where your UI is made from, where your I don't know, all this stuff is made from. I'll do a credits card down here, and maybe if it's all you, then say I've made my own art, like all art's provided by me. But people can get mad if you don't see that, especially in the VTuber community. It's kind of a thing. So just to be safe, throw it up there. As I said, even if it is all you, just mention that it's all you. Next, let's take a look at a most recent broadcast. Two days ago, let's do it. More Zelda, let's go. Twilight Princess.
I'm really, really good. I'm not on academic probation. I called my university today. I was talking to them.
Well, that's
and
good.
they're just like,
Audio sounds good so far. I like the
you
the
have
UI.
excellent timing from time to time. You really do. That Vine Boom was amazing.
There's a little bit messed up here. I know you can, if you're using Stream Elements, there is a way to like cut it off. So that could be something you look into. If you ever need help on that, just feel free to let me know. I can help you through that. But yeah, UI looks good. It sounds like the audio is good. You're interacting with the
Sorry,
chat.
I was playing Warframe earlier and like, but I'm off the rest of the day. Like I wasn't being so. Especially in Walmart's. Did you work at Walmart?
So yeah,
I'm
just minor things I would say. Besides that, I would say, I mean, you're doing clips, so you're doing the bare minimum. That's good. You have a couple featured. Seems like you haven't clipped in a while. That's fine too. It's like everyone probably says, it's hard to stay up with clips, especially if it's just you doing it. But clips can definitely be nice because that's where you get your content for other stuff like YouTube and TikTok. And I would suggest looking at those. I don't know if you do that already, but yeah, it's definitely, if you want to grow, you kind of want to do a little bit more than just you have a TikTok. There you go. You want to do a little bit more than just Twitch stuff because Twitch sucks at allowing you to grow. But clips and featured clips are like the one way they've added that can be used to grow. So yeah, overall pretty good. As I said, fix that one UI thing. Banner potentially needs to be updated, but it's not that big a deal. A couple more cards, maybe your schedule, and your audio sounds great. That's like the most important thing. So not much to do there. So yeah, great job. Keep it up. Who's next? We have Ludwig. So we have a couple more. So I'm gonna go through these. I don't want to only do reviews for the rest of the stream. I mean, I think that's probably what the rest of our stream is gonna be. Is going through these. I'm not planning on doing any games today. Ludwig. I like the background. Nice. But oh, here, let me go. Red. I gotta go comment. I don't know why that song stuck in my head. What time is it? 4:04:59. Okay, so Ludwig. So, as I always say, I like the backgrounds. The one thing about banners is that you want your content on left and right because the center is always filled with this Twitch stuff. So next time you get a new banner, make sure to have left and right as where the main content's going to be. It's a very minor thing. I feel like I keep saying this for all channels. It's a very minor thing, so nothing to worry about. But if you ever want to take your channel to the next level, make it a little bit more professional, then that's what you want to aim for. It seems like you don't have any featured clips. So let's go see what that's about. Okay, you have clips. So it's probably because you haven't done clips recently, it seems. So I would look into doing clips. Clips are definitely a thing to help you grow. Featured clips are a new thing, but I would look into that. Yeah, just for everyone who needs featured clips, if you go to your clips thing in your clips manager, you can click it, and it does featured here. Featured clips, what they do is that they are basically presented to random people on the front page. So it's definitely a new way that Twitch has added to help people get their clips seen. So I would just go through here and select a couple of them. Definitely clips they're annoying because you have to do them so often, but they're very important to help you grow. Especially since you can use clips for other social media like TikTok and YouTube for shorts. So definitely something I would consider trying to look into. You're about howdy, who you are, world of games and fun. Okay, so that's pretty generic. What I always like saying is basically a description of who you are. Sorry, you say hi, who you are, what you should expect from this channel. So you said world of fun to games, pretty generic, but that's fine. Especially if you just are generically playing games and not a specific genre. One thing I would like to see is I would probably put a schedule. Schedules are really important because schedules allow your viewers to be able to return. Yeah, so like if I say a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, then I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, the viewers will know that, oh yeah, I can find him on his channel those days and sort of kind of fit me in their schedule if they're going to watch me regularly. So that's definitely a good thing to do. You have a Twitter and donate. I don't know if you have anything else. I would make sure this is up to date with all your socials. There's also something called a card and Linktree where you can throw all your socials on and you can put those links in here. Your cards, you only have a rules card, which is perfectly good. That's one of the cards I always suggest. I also just suggest a about me, a credits, so like who made your avatar, or who made your UI. That's always a good one to have. So yeah, be sure to check those out. Even if like you're the one who made it, because I don't know if you do art. I don't see it on here. But if you do art and you're the one who made it, I would also say like it was made by me, so people can know. I see you sort of have something on the schedule. I don't know if that's accurate, but like if that is accurate, then great. And then let's check out how your levels are. Your most recent, you're playing Pinocchio.
Go down. No. Okay.
Looks like you're using the minimal, like no UI, which is perfectly fine.
Oh my god.
I would definitely suggest looking at like some additional stuff. So like latest follower, chat maybe.
Nope. You missed. Okay.
Oh, you do have chat. Okay, cool. So we have chat here. So perfect.
Okay, let's go.
I like how you're trying to interact with chat.
Little fucker.
And you're talking regularly, or at least you're trying to, which is great. As I said, it's a skill to learn. So you don't want too much dead time.
Bad touch.
And you're saying statements every once in a while, which is pretty good.
Ah, fuck.
Your audio is good. Like the levels, you're definitely louder than game. So all in all, you're doing pretty good. I might make this this chat a little bit smaller. It's taking up a lot of the room. You don't really need those words to be that big. But yeah, keep it up. I would suggest looking at clipping a little bit more and doing the featured clips. Hell yeah. Let's see, we got 4 more. Next we have L Prup. General L Prup. Okay. General L Prup. Let's see. What time is it? 4:11:30. Okay, General L Prup. So, like I always say for banners, I feel like, as I said this for every banner. Your banner looks pretty good. The one thing is that for Twitch specifically, your banner content's being covered. So try to put it on the right and left side for your banner. You have clips. That's great. That's exactly what you'd like to see. I just got a tier 1 to Misty. Nice. Okay, so let's look here about. You have who you are and a little bit of your lore. So what I would suggest in this about me is I would throw in what your channel's about. Like, I play specific games. Oh, dang, L Prep, you collabed with him for a few days ago. Nice. Well, here you go. This is my very detailed analysis. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that big. But yeah, in my description, I always have, like, as I said, I do a hello, who are you, what you like streaming, and then your schedule. So you have your hello, or who are you, is what you have. So I would suggest potentially saying generically what you do, like, oh yeah, I like doing a variety of gaming, or I'm an artist, I do game development, or even further, like, I like playing shooter games, or I like playing, I don't know, multiplayer survival games if you're really, really niche down, or I like playing Genshin Impact if that's all you play. You know, let people know what you're gonna get by watching your stream. And I always like having my schedule here or as a card, and try to have a schedule. I don't know if you have a schedule or not, but if you have a schedule, make sure it's known. If you don't have a schedule, I would suggest trying to get a schedule, because having a schedule allows viewers that want to return. Oh, you don't have a schedule. Okay. If you can have a schedule, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. Is it just because you can't have a schedule? Like, if you can't have a schedule, that's fine. But if it's just you don't have a schedule just because you haven't gotten to that point yet, I would suggest trying to make a schedule. I can't really have a schedule since it's very irregularly that you in your place. Okay. I see. If you can make it pretty vague, then, like, as I said, like, I try to, even if it's like, oh yeah, if I can, it would be some random day during the week at 7 p.m. Like, that's what I would throw down, right? But I mean, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. It just will help you grow. Like, the point of a schedule is that people who see your channel, they can easily return to it. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They know, they would know, like, oh yeah, I like this guy. And they stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, so I can go see them at this time. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the database. But that's what I suggest. As I said, also maybe put, like, what you generally play in your description. You have all your socials here. That's great. You have some cards going. You have your about me. Perfect. You have your credits here. That's perfect. You have your donations. You have your YouTube channel. Nice. I like that. One thing I might suggest looking at is It's fine, but eventually getting some art up here, not a big deal. As I said, you don't need to buy stuff. You don't need to get all that fancy stuff to make a good stream. But I know I run with cards. Oh, this isn't my stream. I have these cards up here. As I said, not a big deal. Just kind of takes it to the next level. If that's what you're aiming for. The other one I would suggest is potentially having a rule cards. It kind of sets people to know what they expect is wrong. Right? Awesome. Perfect. It's all about learning and improving your stream, and that's what it's all about. I mean, we're all learning here. I'm definitely not an expert in anything. I'm just kind of here living my life, streaming occasionally. I've just looked up a lot of stuff, so that's why I'm doing this stream. Let's see. I like how you have a lot of clips. They're actually recent clips, so that's great. So that shows me that you're actually clipping pretty regularly, which is a huge thing. People who can't or don't clip a lot. Clips are amazing because they can be used on other platforms. So it's great that you're doing it, and I hope that you're using it to put on like TikTok or make shorts, because you can't really grow much on Twitch. Like there's kind of new stuff with this feature clips thing that can help a little bit, but you're not gonna really grow much exactly from Twitch, which is why you gotta kind of work other social medias to grow. And then let's take a look at one of your recent broadcasts to see how your levels and whatnot are. I like the loading screen. Unmute. It doesn't sound like you have much sound here, which is fine, but I would look into get some like royalty free, for your starting menu, just to have something going while they're looking at this. Oh, you have music on stream? Oh, is it just not in the VOD then? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you have it, then that's great.
Thankfully or sadly, to watch Nameless Play Night 2. You were just tired.
We're just gonna jump around and see different points.
See him standing at the far end of the hall? Just flash your light at him from time to time.
Oh, okay.
Those older models
Oh no.
get disoriented with bright light. We'll call the
Oh no, he's there. No.
That's a mango. That's not Foxy.
Oh, okay.
Your audio sounds good so far.
You don't hear anything in the hallway. It's so.
You're running with the minimal UI, which is perfectly fine. I don't have any issues with any type of UI. It looks good to me. You have your game, you have you guys down there, you have chat. So yeah, looks good so far. I don't have any glaring issues with your streams themselves. So.
Spanish?
No.
Okay. Sorry.
You're practicing the strand.
The one potential thing is balancing maybe a little bit on the audio. Like you could probably make Anomalous a little bit louder so that they're more equal to you, but overall pretty good. I mean, it's not bad. That's what I'm saying. Like your audio is good. I wouldn't not watch your stream because of your audio. So, but yeah, I mean, looks good. Just those few things and golden. As I said, I haven't really looked at your other stuff, like your other socials, so I don't know exactly what you're doing there. But yeah. That's your default volume in Discord. Yeah, I mean, that's so one tip I always do for collabs and whatnot, or even streams, is that even especially for collabs, because your collab partner's volume on their Discord is going to be completely different. Every single person's going to have a different volume. So what I do is I just do a quick recording of myself through OBS or whatever software you use, and then I kind of listen back to it to see how it sounds. And I don't know, you just kind of got to do that for all the collabs because, as I said, collab partners always have different. It's not. I mean, it's not their fault. There's not like a universal level that everyone needs to be at. It's just, as I said, it wasn't bad. It just could be slightly better. That's why I'm here. Like, could be slightly better. Still good. Just could be slightly better. But overall, pretty good. Keep it up. Cool. Let's see. Who's next? But yeah, I saw that you're talking, you're interacting throughout most of it, so that's awesome too. Like that's another important thing I always check when I watch someone's VOD. Let's see, we're checking out Dusty. Yeah, definitely. If you have anything else, just feel free to message me, or if you need any advice or whatever. That's what I'm here for. I like helping people. Okay, next we have Dusty. Dusty Rose. Let's see. Let's throw on Twitter. This is for 2208. Dusty Rose. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. This banner. This is another great example of what I was talking about for banners. Okay, let's do ads quickly because it keeps yelling at me. So we're gonna run ads before doing Dusty's. So I'm sorry, Dusty. I'll probably spam you again in a second. I hope everyone's having a great day and has amazing plans for next week, or the rest of the week, because it is American Thanksgiving. Stream is over. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. As I said, I like giving people advice. That's what I'm here for. I like just chatting streams, but like by the end of these, like my throat is killing me. You know? I mean, I've been doing longer than my 4 hours that I was advised, but ooh. Who's online? Who can I raid later? I gotta see who's available after this. Ooh, Finny. Finny's online. I can raid her. Hopefully I feel like do I have too many I have a lot of tabs open. I gotta close some of these tabs. I can't have like 20 tabs open while trying to. I gotta get to bed soon too. Don't worry, guys. We'll finish these up. Have an outro. Hang out a little bit. I hope you guys are liking the advice I'm giving. I want to try to make this newest stream. I did that thing for like 2 hours though. I gotta really cut that down. Or really streamline it. Streamline it. My God, I can't talk. Someone help me. I feel like I always just scroll through Twitter when I'm not really doing much. Okay, welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone's back. We'll continue on. Now let me go do that thing again. Our last ad for the stream. Okay, let me go message or put a time on the thing. Okay, what time is it? 4, 25, 44. Okay, there we go. So as I said, I love your banner. This is a perfect example of what I like banners for. They have your content on the left and right, so nothing to change there. That's generally my first advice to people. So already on a fantastic start. Edited clips. There you go. You have some clips. Let me see the rest of your clips. So you don't have any featured clips, but you have plenty of clips, not recent, 12 days. Seems to be your newest one, which is fine. I was just going through here and doing some featured clips. I'll give you a quick. I've been sort of giving people a quick rundown on how to do that when I noticed that. If you need to do feature clips, go to your clips manager in your creator dashboard. You can select one and make your featured. You probably want to get like 5 or 6 of them at least. These are shown on the front page, so these are like the only way that Twitch has right now of actually helping you be discovered. So these are a huge thing to try to do right now. So I would check that out. So yeah, Twitch clips, definitely first thing I would do. Let's go to your about page. You do a hello, who you are, perfect. Perfect. You have your schedule here. At this point, I'm reading this. I see that you're who you are. That's perfect. Hello. I'm assuming you just play a variety of games. If you play a specific game, it's generally better than just I'm here to have fun with it, or just gaming in general. But if you are just playing variety game, this is perfect. This is exactly the bio I'd love to see. You also have your schedule, which is always an important thing to have. So good job. Keep it up. You have all your stuff. You even have it connected to a Streamlabs schedule. That's awesome. Even about me. You have a chat rules, socials, games. Oh, here you go. Games you play. That's okay. So, yeah, no, I don't think you need to change this at all. Now that you have it down here too. I like how you have so much information down here. This is perfect. So yeah, I mean your channel setup seems perfect. Like I wouldn't change a thing about it. So yeah, great job. Keep it up. So let's see about the one thing I said would be featured clips. Looking at getting those. Let's see what your most recent stream is like.
Should I just do some grinding and get okay, you know what? I don't have a lot of time to play, so how are you doing, Woo?
Okay, so you're active, you're talking with chat, your volume sounds good. I like your UI. Oh, that's cool. I like that little shout out you have.
Oh, why the crickets? I will this. Because I think I will, let's say, what's the time? What's the time? It's quoted 2.
Yeah, your streams seem awesome. Like I don't really see any issues with your stream. Your volume's good, your UI is good, you're interacting a lot, so it doesn't seem to be lacking there. So all in all, you seem pretty awesome. Yeah, just keep it up. Look into those featured clips. Also, potentially, I assume if you're not doing featured clips, then you probably aren't messing with clips a lot. So one thing that help you grow if you want to grow, or you want to spend the time to grow, is that you might want to make some content for some other social medias like TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. You know, make some shorts and throw them on there, or try to be more active on. I don't know how active you are on Twitter and Instagram or TikTok or whatever. But Twitch really sucks for trying to grow. So you kind of have to spread out to other social medias to help you grow. But yeah, besides that, your channel looks amazing. So keep it up. Next, we got Caffey. Perfect. We have 2 more. Caffey is awesome. Oh, I like that. It's so... I'm not sure about your banner. I like the banner. I like the background. But if you ever do have content, or if there's content here, I'm not sure what this is. I'm assuming that might be some content for your banner. Always try to throw your banner on the right and left. Or your content on the right and left. That's where the most important stuff. Oh, hold on. Let me go put a timestamp on this. Let me see. Crap, I don't remember which one this is on. Oh, I'll just do it on this one. Let's see. What? Give me 1 second. I gotta find that great thing means their last stream. Oh, that's the last stream. Oh, okay. So they don't really have anything on the banner. So thank you. I've never seen that before. So yeah, it looks like they don't have any content. So that's fine if you don't have any content. It's a great banner. I find it always like for banners, like if you have nothing, like if you have something in the center, it always kind of, I don't want to, it makes it look sort of unprofessional. Like even if you have like, this banner is like, there's nothing on it. Like the banner is just this little bat thing, which looks great if you don't have anything in the center. Because it's not like you have the wrong banner. It could be purposeful that you just have this as your banner, which is perfectly fine. So I always suggest doing that more than have something in the center. Let's see, what time is it? 4:33. Okay, so as I said, your banner is awesome. If you want to ever put content on it, always throw on the right and left. That's what I suggest. Besides that, you don't need to. Your banner looks great. Just never throw anything in the center. It doesn't seem like you have any featured clips, so might be something you have to look into. Let's see if you have any clips. Sometimes people don't. Okay, so you have clips. It doesn't seem like you've clipped in at least a month. I would look into try to do a little bit more clipping, because clips could be really useful, especially featured clips. So if anything, I would go through some of these old clips and make them featured. If you need any help, feel free to reach out. But yeah, clipping, I know it can be kind of a nuisance because you have to watch through a VOD, or I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff with clips that, it takes a lot of time to do. I understand. I get it. But it can be really useful because you can use those for other content, which I would look into, like YouTube Shorts, TikToks, even just posting on our Twitter. They can all help with growth. But yeah, it has a trade-off. It takes a lot of time. So I understand why people don't do it. You have a hello. You say who you are. I would try to put what you're known for, or what type of games you like playing a lot. So like if you play Genshin Impact or you play Deep Rock Galactic a lot, I would say I play that. Or if you just play a lot of games, I would just say I'm a variety game streamer. And then I would try to get a schedule, or just generically when you stream. Like I stream every day after 7. Like that's when you can find me. that helps with having people return back to your stream. So it's definitely good to try to keep active streamers or active viewers, returning viewers. That's the word, returning viewers. You have your socials here. That's great. I would look at getting some cards. Some cards you could generally get are, these are mine. So this is my channel. I would look at this about me. I did basically a description longer than your description about who you are. Your credits, so that's like your model, who made your model, who made your UI. And rules are the ones I would look at. Whoop, this is me. Why am I looking at me? I don't want to look at me. Let's go look at your most recent broadcast. Okay, you're playing some Portal. Whoops, muted it. Unmute.
I don't know. And then I go here, and I put here. I messed up.
Yeah. Cappy, you need to learn how to use your other mouse button. What I mean.
Wait.
Just go through my blue. Go through my
The blue
portal
one.
again.
The blue one, yeah.
Okay, you're talking a lot. Seems good.
You can't make it that far. It's not me having to do it. You'll go there.
Let's go. Me narrate.
I still won't be satisfied.
Okay, overall pretty good.
Which one?
It seems
The
like
other
you're
one?
talking a lot. It's a collab, so you're definitely talking more. But you're generally are talking a lot, even though you're just kind of describing what you're doing, which is perfectly good. That's what you want to do. Your volume sounds pretty good. I wouldn't do anything there. UI is kind of bare. That's all right. I would suggest maybe putting a chat somewhere using stream elements or latest follower or subscriber. As I said, like just having a chat or latest follower or subscriber helps incentivize people to do that. So they'll talk more or they'll subscribe more or they'll follow more. But yeah, besides that, like you just gotta set up your cards, maybe expand on your about me and look into clipping. But your content itself looks pretty good. So I wouldn't change anything there. But yeah, keep it up. Okay. Lastly, we have Matcha, which I collab with pretty regularly. Let's see. I'm gonna throw Matcha. Let me just throw this thing. What time is it? 4:39. 07. Okay, so Matcha. She has a great background. Again, the one thing I always say about the banners is that your content, if your content's in the center, you can't really see it. So it looks like her content might be right here. So if anything, I might move it over a little bit or try to get your content over here is the goal. It's a very minor thing. Like I always say, banners aren't going to make people like not go to your stream, but it's also a very small thing that you can improve just to make your stream look or your channel look a little bit better. Let's see. About me. You don't have much in your about me. I might throw a little bit more in there. Like hello, I'm Matcha, you know. I'm a Kitsune. Like sort of summarize what this says. What I like doing for about me's like at these descriptions is I like doing hi. Like hi, how's it going? Who am I? What do I generally like to play, even if it's variety gaming or art? I would put that there. Like I'm an artist who likes to play a variety of games. And the last thing is schedule. I know you recently just are starting to do a schedule, so that's good. I will just make sure to try to put that somewhere where people can see. I like saying it a lot. I say I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday a lot. It seems like you have your schedule here, so that's good. So if you have it here, you might not need it here. So if you just keep this up to date, fantastic. I actually really need to do this one. This is really cool. Card. For cards, you have socials, merch, donations, credit. Okay, so you have a list somewhere else. That's great. You have your rules. That's perfect. You have your commands. You have your about me. Let's see, what else do I generally include? I know about me, rules, and credits are like the main three I always go for. Plus you have like donations and groups and all that other stuff. That's great. You have all your socials, so that's good. Let's take a look at. Okay, so you have 2 featured clips. I might expand that a little bit more to have a little bit more featured clips. I don't know how often you clip stuff. So it seems like you don't clip stuff that often. I would suggest trying to clip stuff a little bit more. I know it takes time, but clips can be used for a lot of different stuff from especially featured clips, because featured clips are shown to other users of Twitch, which is like the only way in Twitch that you can actually grow is through featured clips, or even potentially grow. I don't even know how well it works. But clipping could also be used for shorts and other websites and stuff for like, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, any of that stuff. So I would look into trying to clip some more. I know it takes some time, but it's really useful for growing. I think, I've seen your stuff, so I'm just gonna watch and. Oh my God, it's me. It's mainly branding. It's mainly brand deals and actually winning the tournaments that give them money. Oh my God, it's me, guys.
Oh yeah, cause
No, it's a legit mechanic. Because if you basically you can swing or like. Okay, one thing.
get like at 3:25 p.m. There's a.
Okay, one thing I would do. It's not too bad, but I might look into balancing your sound. It sounds like your game volume's pretty loud compared to you talking.
Break right here. What the fuck?
So you could barely. I mean, you could hear yourself.
That was good, high noon.
It's not like you can't hear yourself, but I would try to make yourself a little bit louder and make the game a little bit quieter. Because you definitely want to be in doing games, especially shooter games like this. You definitely want to make yourself louder because there's a lot going on in the background, and you want to make sure that your chat can hear you. Because in streaming, the game might be an important thing, whatever you're doing, but you talking is definitely going to be the most important thing. So I would just, I don't know. The one tip I always give people for balancing volume is before you go live, just do a quick recording, like click the record on OBS, and then listen back to it to make sure it sounds good. But yeah, I mean, besides that, and maybe updating your description a little bit, this thing looks good. I mean, you were talking most of the time. There's no issues with the content. Hey, this is all set up. That and just keeping up with other, other social medias and being active on there. That's all you can really do to grow. I know you're pretty active with collabing with people, so you got that nailed down. Overall, pretty good. Cool. So I think that was our last person we were going to review. So let me jump back to just Cool. Well, I hope you guys learned a bunch. I want to try to be helpful, especially in the future. I've been looking at doing a little bit more. Here, let me throw up some background music. That's not it. There we go. So I've been looking into trying to do a little bit more just chatting. I'll probably try to do it on maybe Fridays every once in a while. I've been enjoying myself doing just chatting, so talking to you guys. This is kind of a weird one because it's on Tuesday. But yeah. My next stream, I'm gonna be off the rest of the week. So my next stream is gonna be on Monday. I'm gonna be out of town, so I'm gonna try to plan a little bit more content and do some more shorts because I feel like I've been lacking on my own TikTok game or short game. So I've only been doing one every couple weeks, which really isn't great for the algorithm. But I might go into some of the stuff I found about algorithms later at a different video. I'm not gonna go into that now. But yeah, I mean, I'm always available on social medias. If you guys want any advice, feel free to send me a message saying, hey, I got a question for you. Put a little bit more into it because I might think you're a bot. But if I've recognized you before, you'll probably be pretty solid. But yeah, check me out on my socials. I'll catch you guys next Monday. I'm going to go send you guys over to Finny. She's pretty awesome. Yeah. I hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving. I will catch you guys next time.